It'll go down to 5,000. The bleeding will stop, and it'll just slowly creep back up again.
So when we go straight down, we have a tendency to go straight up. You know, the upward pushes in time don't last that much. Like if you miss the move, you miss it. That's why they're impulsive. Once it decides, it doesn't want to let you get in. It's like quick up move and then slow bleeds down. Actually, it's the opposite of what you describe overall. Look, we pumped from like 40k to 70k, and then we took like 9 months slowly down. And then we pump impulsively up to 100k, and then, well, now it's been like a month down. I don't know. Well, it seems like it goes up quickly and then sideways, downward, sideways, slowly. But that's because we're in a bull market, right? That behavior will change, probably. Like there are just days of upside not to miss. Like 6th of November. So you think ETH will reach 2,800 before reaching 4,000 again? Damn, I'm gonna have to kind of... it's really 50-50. But yeah, that's... Will we reach 2,800 or 4,000 first? Actually, you could just bet on both. You know, TP are short at 2,800, TP are long at 4,000. If we go below 2,800, well, yeah, take a loss. Because after that...
Yeah, ETH is one of those coins that's just like, don't know what to do with it. The fees are still ridiculous.
We'll come up with a 3.0.
Oh, I thought that's what they would have done with 2.0, but, you know, we might be waiting till ETH 5.0 at this rate.
It's been 2 years of just down on the Bitcoin pair. With some hiccups.
There we go. Bitcoin retested 97. All right, I'll be right back.
Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everybody.
The tide has risen.
Here, a lot of FUD morning.
Okay.
What's it about? Aliens?
It's about you.
About Bitcoin going down 5K.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what it's about.
I never know.
Let's revisit yesterday, guys. Let's go back to the weekend because I felt like I was clear about this. Maybe I was. Weekend trap longs, trap shorts. First side to get freed is the false move week beginning. Gives us 24 hours after we broke into Monday to get that top. Right? Got it. Left a little bit of gas on top, took profits, left runners for that last move up to that vector gap that we didn't get because supply was too thick. We drew out our green potential bull flag to hit that measured move. We drew out our invalidations with our uptrends. We didn't hold. That should have been the sign for anybody that was waiting for a higher target and you didn't take profits. That was your sign to get out. We had our vector gaps drawn. There's no shock here. Only shock is that it went lower than people would have liked it to. And if we go back to the macro, I've been screaming at this screen here forever saying that this is our range, guys. This is our range. Don't be surprised if we stay in this range until inauguration. Had a deviation above, cool, that was cute. You know, we got some profits out of it. GG's. But we also looking at this double top yesterday. You guys don't remember me drawing this perfect pixel double top that we had yesterday. The signs were there. So I at least hope not to hear too much panic from anybody who was here. Everybody outside, let them lose their mind and go crazy. The reason we do all this shit is so that when this happens, nobody's freaked out, right? Have everybody calm down a little bit. Breathe deep. Excuse me. Yeah, the majority of people here took profits. Yeah, I know my grid was set from total 3. I mean from target 3 up to that supply. Nice. It's because you know the emotions are coming. Remember when we were here, we thought we were gonna put in that inverse head and shoulders and then the regular head and shoulders, but we ended up popping out. But remember I was saying on this down leg here, this specific down leg, on this move here, the levels of FUD were gonna rise, right? Huge FUD, everything's over. It was a joke. Should have listened to mom, all that good shit. We also talked about what happens if this doesn't hold support. right? Coming back down to hold support at the top of this range. That failed support is, you know, what gave us the run through these licks here. Go down lower time. Let's see what. Let's run a volume profile on our accumulation.
$97.5, right?
Point of control.
Yeah.
Just barely breaking point of control. I'm sorry. Value area low would be the bottom of the range. I think what gets people is the speed of the candles for some reason, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, it
Like,
went down as quick as it went up. The up move was quick too.
yeah, but
We
nobody
went
ever
up,
worked. No, you celebrate the up move when it's quick, but the down move, you know what I mean? The same way that when you get that quick green candle up, we don't automatically think, oh shit, 150K rockets, rockets, rockets. Then you get a quick red candle down, you shouldn't start thinking 30K, guys.
I was
You know what
just
I mean?
mentioning that with Enoch. Like, I'm not sure if it goes down quicker than it goes up. Like, I'm really not sure. It's roughly the same. Like in reality, how could we measure that?
I don't know. I asked earlier, my best measure. I asked earlier, does this feel like euphoria to you? In the poll, and my screen froze, so I don't know what the I don't know what the total was, but the last thing I saw was 59% people saying no, which means that there's a significant amount that thinks that the amount of euphoria they felt yesterday here is what a top feels like. You couldn't be any more wrong.
The question is a top for how long?
I told you guys this is the weekly top. I told y'all this yesterday. False move Monday, weekly top, maybe a pop-up to get that little bit of liquidations and vectors that was above, but in my opinion, this is the weekly top. We would have liked a nice 3-day retracement to take us to a good, sturdy, you know, SR flip that would have kept the move bullish. But, you know, we don't mandate the charts do things. We just try to predict through probability.
So what's the probability of Bitcoin being at 103K by the next false move down?
That's nothing. It's right there. I said that's right there. That's not a big gap to fill.
But Monday? Next Monday? Oh.
Guys, you forget we just went from 91K to 108 in a week. I mean,
That's right.
from 91K to 102 in a week. And now we went from 102 to 96, and it's all over. Gotta temper that. Gotta temper the emotions. Put it this way, if a move like this will freak you out, when you get a true manipulated move on BTC, you're gonna lose your shit. You're not gonna know how to deal with it. 10% move on BTC can happen naturally. 10K move or something, right? We had like a 5K push. Like, what's going to be the reaction when BTC takes a 25% hit in a couple months? You're ready to get shaken out here. I promise you, you're going to get shaken out there. And there'll be a couple more of them before the top of the bull market. So you've got to learn to temper your expectations and your emotions with what's happening now and get used to it, because it's just going to get more aggressive, right? Volatility at the end of the bull market it's not a bug, it's a feature, right? It's a feature of that liquidity moving in or moving around. Yeah, as far as I'm looking, we've got our support resistance flip that we could still hold, but chances are range, top of the range, deviation out of the top of the range, move towards the bottom of the range. Remember, we talked about this yesterday too. If this ends up being a deviation, I think this was the setup that you were saying that you liked more than the just going up, Zusi. Top side deviation, come to the bottom side deviation to match the top, and then back into the range.
Oh, you know that 85. You got it at 88, but yeah.
This inverse we can get rid of, right? Because we already blew out the inverse. I'm gonna leave the regular head and shoulders there because the bears are gonna scream at me if I don't. Technically, it didn't go far enough to invalidate. That could still be head and shoulders, right? So we'll leave that there. But that inverse is gone unless you really want to get creative and do some sort of angled whatever, but we're not gonna do all that.
Well, it'll be back if we raise back to 19.95 without putting candles below support.
Any higher low, here's a W. Instead of that inverse head and shoulders, any higher low here would end up being a W on the macro. From that double top back to the double top to wherever our higher low is.
Yeah.
But we've got to wait for that to play. And we already missed the support, so we can do that. Just look at it on the 4 hour. Just look at it on the daily. Just look at this range on the daily and tell me why we're freaking out right now. Not saying you are, but if you are, just take a look at this and ask yourself why exactly.
Lower high.
Yeah, like that one, like that one.
Come here.
Somebody's got an open mic.
That wasn't me.
Somebody sounded
My
like the
bad.
boogie monster right there. Somebody said, "Ha!"
I'm mad. They're trying to go play in the snow, but they don't have anything that they're wearing.
Oh,
Yeah, so I made sure they're wearing snow bibs and everything. They're trying to go out there with sweats. So windy and so much snow.
mom's mom kicked in. Get your mittens.
He already has a middle ear infection. I can't. If I don't catch him by the door, boy, they'll be out there with shorts. He used to be in the snow in shorts upstate. Typical white kid.
Kaya, I hear you talking about degen, but do you see Bitcoin dominance right now? And have we found the bottom yet officially on Bitcoin? Right? So that right there just tells me I don't even need to look at the alts right now. Keep your eye on the alts, but there's not a go on any alts right now. If somebody has something that I don't know about that's not a complete shitcoin or something, please correct me. But right now is not go time to jump into an alt.
Unless it's suing.
I'm not even gonna crack the portfolio right now. I'd have to say the same thing about Ponky that I said about Degen, bro. Unless it's a meme that's moving on its own accord right now. I would hold off. Whiff or Wolf? I need Whiff to move. I like a good 26% day from Whiff. Yeah, there's plenty of chance that we go up from here. Look at the vectors that we left on the way down. Another reason not to be panicked. We were going to 30. Why would market maker leave longs from 101 to 98? Oh, Wolfie. Okay. Yeah. That was just me hoping that it was a typo, bro. Somebody to breathe some life into my whiff bag. Give me a second, y'all. Let's be a little bit responsible here and look for Bitcoin to at least give us some semblance of a bottom before we start looking at alts. Because this thing is just pushing. And trust me, one little $1,000, $2,000 slip on Bitcoin while this thing is breaking these resistances, and whatever coin you're looking at, you're gonna get cheap. Yeah.
Except one. There's always one going up.
That's what I mean. Like, except for your rare meme coin that happens to be running off its own narrative or something that's got some fundamental hype or something. But for the most part, what we can do is look at others. Right? If you want to take a quick look at all the alts without having to go through and look at all the alts, take a look at others. Others is sitting super sketchy on the 200 here. Got a couple of levels of support, but honestly, this 800 at 300 billion is looking a little bit more like the move. Unless that holds. You want to start looking at others? Watch this chart on the 4-hour. Pull up your others dominance or your others total market cap. Draw that uptrend on the 4-hour. If this thing starts to hold, then maybe you can start looking at your alts. If this thing breaks, just wait for some lower prices, guys. Does not look healthy to me. Lower high, just put in the higher low. Look, we'll do it one better. Invert the scale. What's that look like to you guys? Let's draw our SR flip. Right? Does that look like it wants to fall down and keep going, or does that look like they're going to make an attempt at breaking that uptrend?
I'm
So
still looking at 93.94.
if we reinvert it, then you got to be honest with yourself, right? All right, let's give the Bears this right shoulder. They earned it. I don't feel like it looks like it came from nowhere, Farouk. I think maybe if people weren't expecting it, it came from nowhere. I don't think anybody that was paying attention to the false move week beginning feels like it came from nowhere. The speed of it, right? I'll give you that. This section right here. That section right there freaked everybody out. From 100K to 98. Now, let's do this. Anybody that's been here for a while, let's turn on our vectors. Should that have freaked anybody out? Or was it just vector recovery? And then you get your, your cascading effect from breaking support and people losing their shit. Yeah, Terragato. Our old friend Bart Simpson. Kind of look more like Gumby. But yeah.
Hey, geez. So as soon as we break that trend line, the lower trend line, we can expect how much? Like 90, 91?
If we don't hold this support.
Yeah, that's gonna freak everyone.
Yeah, that's the part. That's what I don't understand.
No. The
I
real
don't get.
scare is below 90.
Oh, they'll be out of their
Yeah.
positions by then. They're not even gonna. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. That's where you need to worry. You need to worry when you break this SR flip down here. That's when you're
The
starting to
W
break
looks perfect
structure.
though. The inverted W looks perfect. Looks cool.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, invert the chart, right? Just invert the chart. Let's say you went long here. Let's say you caught this bottom and you went long. Where's your TP?
It got
Wait,
reached already at 100,000.
Yeah.
I closed my short there,
So
so
good. Yeah. The short answer is your TP probably already got hit. If you're leaving a runner, you're probably leaving a runner for the SR flip. If that SR flip breaks, you got all of this demand above. Chances are you're not leaving too much of a runner through all this.
so the shorts are paid, so we're now looking for longs.
Yeah,
Only
I
longs are
mean,
still opening.
if you're talking short
it's
term,
doing.
I think a relief rally is in store here. Look at our vectors on the 4-hour.
Mm.
I mean, eventually the sell bot is going to run out of Bitcoin in this range because it doesn't matter if price goes up or down, people press sell. Eventually, that's not, that's going to have to balance itself out. That 1,500 guy, it's roughly the negative balance we have today. So I think he sold in the end. There was around $200 million at 100,000. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's that guy or not, but it's kind of interesting that CVD is exactly minus 1,500 and might have found it a bit of a floor, no? Because it seems like Bitcoin just made, a low, and CVD is not really dropping anymore. We're down 1,500, so I don't know. I've seen that thing down 10,000, but typically that's when Bitcoin, really dumps. Like when Elon Musk sells, when SpaceX sold, for example, you had $30,000 volume 30,000 Bitcoin volume, but we were at 25K also. I think the amount of money is now the same.
Where does Drew to say big buys, big buys?
That was yesterday. And there was one big buy only. The whole rest was sells.
There was a couple actually because ETFs had record inflows again at the tops. Guys, I'm telling you, it's not just because it's big money doesn't make it smart money. Just look at their inflows and outflows. They're literally buying the tops and selling the bottoms. They keep doing it over and over and over. Now you got to pull it up. You got to go on Arkham and watch the wallets.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Oh, good. I went to see Air Force One this morning. It's parked here about 3.5 kilometers from us.
The what?
Air Force One.
Oh.
Yeah, by the airport. We got a military base here close to our house in California, and I know Sleepy Joe is there he's gonna go, I think, to what's the place? Joshua Tree Park. I think he's opening up a monument there or something like that.
Cool.
It'd be cool if that plane was a little more impressive on the outside. Right?
I know.
Yeah.
Just kind of looks like
that
a regular,
It is. It's a bucket list. I always wanted to see it, but I don't think lots of people looking at it realize how advanced that bloody thing is.
Oh, the inside, yeah.
Yeah, they don't even have to land. They just do refills in the air. If there's a national disaster, they fly him up in the air, and he can just stay there for a very
That's
long
every
time.
airplane.
I actually called my brother this morning in South Africa, and he's got a cool sense of humor. And I said to him, I saw it, and he said to me, "Yeah, did you ever see the Beast? Apparently, they call that's the vehicle that they drive the presidents around." I said, "No, I didn't see the convoy." He said, "Yeah, apparently the Beast. Obviously it's bulletproof and all that, but it's also got even a blood bank in there with blood for the president if he gets shot." So I said, "Oh yeah, that's cool." He said, "Yeah, he doesn't think Biden actually takes it intravenously. He thinks he just drinks it." Adrenochrome. Funny. Dbloc, can I ask you a serious question? Yeah. When you log on in the morning, can you just explain to us how does your day start on looking at what's going on in the market, and what programs do you use to check up on, and even like you just said on the if there's big buys and big sells, to go and look what's the apps that you basically use to just check what's going on and to see what's the trend for the day and
I
for
mean,
the week and for the month.
I usually
Top
check
secret, man.
Arkham. I usually check Arkham first, just to see our Bitcoin inflows and outflows, sort of deal. And then I'll look at total market just to see, you know, what we did in general. But I mean, for the most part, our plays are sort of set up. The first thing I do is look at my chart, you know, and see if what we thought was going to happen happened. If there's any deviation and I've got to explain why, then I'll start, you know, then I'll dig a little bit deeper. You know, if something happened that we didn't see come in or that was way out of the norm, then yeah, I'll dig a little bit deeper. But since
How do you
ETFs,
spell that
I check the inflows and outflows for the day, mostly to start with.
How do you
Searching for an explanation
spell
of
that
why.
Arkham that you spoke about?
ARKHAM, intelligence.
HAM. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. There was something else I wanted to ask you now, but no. What did you say? There was something else. I can't remember now. Oh, I see. Okay, Arkham Intel.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to save that one.
Velo data is also VELO data. That'll give you a good overview. That's the one that I pull up that shows you the narratives, what's running, what's not, what's got volume.
That's the thing. Do you do futures trading as well, or do you mostly do spot?
No, spot.
Spot, okay.
Spot sprinkled with some high-level degeneracy.
Mm-hmm.
Keep things spicy.
So I see you have to log in. Use Velo. Is that normal?
Yeah, you don't
Am I on
have
the right side?
have to pay anything. Yeah, you just they just want you just got to give up your.
They just want to send me emails.
Yeah, we're not full Web3 yet. We still got to deal with some of these Web2 companies. They just want us on a list that they can sell to somebody else.
That's so cool. Okay. Well, for the information you get, it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're taking your data anyways. I don't mind giving it when I'm getting something back. So.
Exactly.
All right. Well, let's go.
Oh, okay. So you said Wednesday, or was it Thursday and Friday that you said there's stuff happening in the morning? I just want to look up on that.
Tomorrow, Wednesday, we have FOMC minutes. Shouldn't be a big deal. Friday, we have unemployment eve.
Yeah. How does it work? Will Trump reshuffle as well? Will Powell lose his position, or is he still in? Is he sort of overlapping on the administration till middle of the run?
They're meant to be independent of each other.
Okay.
That's why when they ask
for good
Powell,
reason, though, no?
yeah, it has to be like that. You can't. There has to be some checks and balances. Yeah. But when they asked Powell, you remember during the press conference when they asked Powell, "Are you worried that Trump's going to get rid of you?"
Yeah, and he said no.
It's the shortest, clearest answer that you'll ever hear from Powell ever.
I just thought he's arrogant.
He literally just leaned into the mic and said, "No."
I saw that. Now I wondered what he meant by that. Is there a reason he can say that, or is he just so
because
confident?
they asked him again. They asked him again, and he said, "You know, it's against the law. It's not legal."
Okay, cool.
I don't think Powell's gone until his job's done. This has always been a legacy play for Powell here at the end. He's trying to leave.
I think it's a difficult job. I think
from
what he had, he's done well for what he had to. I know he gets a lot of flack from people, but if you look at the bigger picture, you know, he had to work with very little, to be honest. The administration didn't give him much to work with, from my point of view.
Yeah. He's the last adult in the room, in my opinion, when it comes to finance. Everybody else is just...
That's actually a good way of stating it, yeah. That's it. That's actually a very good way of stating it. He is. He really is.
Easy Dubs, thanks for the sub, brother. Welcome.
Mm.
W sub.
Dbloc.
What's going on, bro?
I haven't heard your voice in a hot minute.
I haven't heard your voice in a hot minute. I've done nothing but hear my voice. What's going on?
I've been busy. Been working on the house, getting a new roof installed today,
Oh, that's big. Let's go.
Wow.
getting the kitchen remodeled, living room's being remodeled, the garage is
Oh.
being remodeled.
Oh, you're just balling, man. You just came in to flex. I hear you. I respect it.
Epic,
New
you know the drill
kitchen.
by now. You should tell us if you went up or down on your trade so that we know to go the opposite.
That's how we know that we
Yes.
that's how we know that we are growing up, right? When a new kitchen and a new
Start
roof is a
great.
flex. It is though.
Just flexing a little bit
It
here.
is. Oh, it is. It-
Got to look after your investments.
Nah, that's good, bro. That's the best. New roof is like 10 years of just you get to relax. You know? Reset that worry.
Well, it's a 30-year architecture, so it should last for a while.
Nice.
Is it heavy weather where you are? Do you get rough weather there or not?
Well, we'll see on Friday if we get rough weather or not.
I mean, in general.
No, not in
Okay.
general.
I'm in California as well.
It just gets hot here.
Okay. Yeah, we just get the heat.
I don't like that monthly candle, Shannon. I cannot tell a lie. But I'll pull something up for you. Hold on.
There's at least one time frame where the monthly is different, where the monthly closed at 96.3.
Oh, just lost a trade.
After we took off, after we've gotten into the section that we're in now, right? Excuse me. Above all-time highs. We didn't. Let me go to. Hold on. I need to go to BLX. Better. To give us a longer runway.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at the 1-minute chart right now on Bitcoin, and you have these little stretches of quick $500 drops. And so that's why I'm just thinking, we'll probably pop a little bit lower here.
All right, check this out, Shannon. We'll go back to 2011, right? Paying only attention to the bull markets after getting above ATH. Monthly doji, green rocket. Monthly doji, green rocket. Monthly doji, monthly doji, monthly doji, monthly doji, monthly doji.
The rocket.
It doesn't take BLX takes time to update, right? So that's why you're seeing the old candle where we're still at 102.
It's daily.
Yeah.
But we're still above 96, 96.3, no? Well, I forgot. Okay. So that's a monthly level, huh? 96.3.
Yeah.
95.6 is golden.
What is this on Ethereum news that a company called Backpack just bought FTX?
I don't know. I haven't been on the news cycle today at all.
Backpack EU will handle the distribution of the previous court-approved FTX EU bankruptcy claims.
Oh, that just means that they're dispersing the funds. People are getting their coin back, but they're getting their coin back at the price where it was screwed up at. So basically, if you had a Bitcoin on there, you're getting your Bitcoin back, but you're getting $19,000 instead of getting the today's price, which is cool. People who thought they weren't getting shit back, at least you're getting something back, right? But that adds to my bullishness. Unless you think people are going to receive all this money and say, screw crypto, I'm going back to the bank. Like, they're going to try to get that. They're going to try to get those gains. $800 so far is holding on the hourly. Now, BLX has got a better history. Index is cool too, though. BLX is my go-to for macro shit.
Hey, they forgot to put resistance above. It's odd. We're still just floating here.
Just to put things in perspective, we haven't even freed the trap shorts from the weekend trap.
Yeah, we're still above it. But they should put a sell limit sell that up there. Well, actually, there's no need. People are just selling it away. Well, yeah.
Maddie, that depends on dominance. All right, let's take a look at dominance real quick. A little overview. Our high on dominance, our lower high. Like I said, I've been waiting for this second touch, this third touch, to go heavier into alts. Now, on the micro, we did break structure here, right? We had lower high, lower high, lower high, and we're now breaking out of that. So the question is this going to be the move to go towards that or not? If it does, the alts can get hit hard. If this thing isn't done pumping, the alts can get pretty hard. But if it holds this SR flip and comes back down, then some of the major pain should be over. What I don't like is, this is what we were watching, right? This SR flip. We wanted to come back, reject that, come back, reject the uptrend, but we didn't. Broke, came back, held support, reached out. So this is the problem. This is why I'm saying I'm not in a big hurry to look at alts right now.
There's not much to TP on.
It's just too sketchy. It's too sketchy.
Do we have a
I'm on the
resistance?
hourly right now on this, Raul.
G?
Yeah.
Do we have a resistance at 97.5? Resistance support?
Bitcoin?
Yeah. Because I took a scalp long, and
Yeah, that was the bottom of our weekend trap. Where we got trapped on the weekend was 97.5.
It's also the
okay,
high volume of the whole thing above 85k.
Yeah.
It's
I
where
logged
people longed or shorted.
I logged the exact bottom on the trend line, and should I keep it? Should I keep it going, or do
Only
you
you
think
can.
it's a loss?
Yeah, that's you're gonna have to make that call, brother.
Should I keep it? That's a good one.
Because I'm on break even right now. I mean, it's not gonna. But I don't want it to come back and retest it and maybe break it a little bit, and then
That's the game we play.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Just tight stops. You know where you don't want to go, right?
I'm on break even right now, and I don't think I'm gonna touch the stop loss
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. You
I'll
don't.
leave it like this.
You don't know if you know where you don't want to go. Just make sure that you're protected with a stop loss at that level. But selling off at the bottom of the move, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Times I got burned is when I got greedy.
The 15-minute candle look good.
We'll just take it down 5 minute. You want to go lower than that? Go 5 minute, and we're gonna look for this momentum shift here. come up and we'll test the 50. If we break at above 13 holds, then you know what time it is. And you know that you're pretty safe in that move because you'll probably go after these vectors. But right now, there's no way to tell until we get that test.
Dbloc, you were spot on with those other vectors of you 2 days ago.
Yeah. That's why I drew the ones out last night too. Because even though we had that top side vector, like let's revisit where we thought or where I thought we could possibly go with market maker, right? So staying in this position and holding, building this symmetrical, we had two possibilities for this breakout. And if we draw them out, we were talking about how it was 50-50 and it felt like it was 50-50. You didn't even have to know how to read charts to know that it felt 50-50 at the moment. So those were our two possibilities, right?
Yep.
The invalidation for the bullishness would be breaking that bull flag.
Yeah.
Right? That's when we know that the intent wasn't to build a bull flag. But you see how we caught at the bottom of that. So there was some, there was a reason to hold here. Because we could have easily gone back up to the top of the range.
Yeah, they tried.
Yeah, but breaking that and then coming down into the lower vector obviously would have been the warning that things aren't playing out. And then the break of the uptrend was the final nail in the coffin.
You know, the interesting thing is when I looked on Bookmap, when we were there, in that little bit it dumped in your first vector gap there. And then I looked on Bookmap and I saw your bottom vector gap there, and I looked on Book and I'm like, man, there's a lot that market maker can go and take there. I wonder if they're going to go for that, and that's exactly where it went past yours. So that was a good call on your side there.
It's
you actually see the liquidation just lying there.
It's a cost benefit analysis, like I said. If you know that they already have a target there, and then on top of the target, you've got standing orders and you've got liquidation levels, it's like, come on, you put icing and sprinkles on the cake. It's got candles and everything.
Yeah.
Just ready to get eaten up.
Question: do you think with what's coming up tomorrow and later in the week, it's going to be a difficult one to say when we're going to get the next jump, because there's a lot that can happen?
I mean, I'm still looking Wednesday, Thursday for reversal signs, which means that we still have some time left to go down here, right? The same way that when we popped out on Sunday and we freed these trap longs, I said, we've got 24 hours for this move, right? We
It was a
need
quick
to
pop.
the end of Monday. And then look at where we got our Pico top on this was Monday at, end of the day. Tuesday,
isn't it a bit insane? Isn't it a bit crazy to have a big pop like that over a weekend where it's basically public? Average man.
But you see it on going into Sunday night, Monday, the big dogs start to kind of come back in.
Okay.
So you see it. What we shouldn't do is expect to see a move like this on a Monday that doesn't get retraced. The bullish, the bullish argument was that it retraces only halfway and holds, and great, but got to be prepared for everything.
Yeah, it's just insane to see a drop after that far down. That's quite wow.
Well, that's why I said
good.
that this section right here is what, for some reason, freaked people out. From 1,000 to 98, that quick drop just sort of set off bells in people's heads, and then you got that cascading effect.
Yeah, a lot of people lost money there. That's insane. Oh.
Imagine the people buying at 100.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I woke up for some reason this morning at 2:15, and it's like Dbloc said. Once this bug bites you, you just can't help yourself. And I came to the computer and I sat here. My wife's asleep; she didn't even know it. And I put a trade in, and I made $1,100 this morning just from that downwards.
While the wife
And
is
that's
asleep. That's how it's done.
on a low leverage. Yeah, fast asleep, didn't even know it's going on. So yeah, it's insane. It's just I love it. It's always there, and it's always exciting. It's like there's always something that you can spot. It's just crazy when you look at the graphs and everything now, and you think a few years back, you always saw this in the movies, and you look at the screens in the background and Wall Street, all these movies, and you think, what the hell is going on that screen? You know, and now you sit and you think, wow, I actually know what's going on that screen.
Yeah.
That's a good feeling.
Especially the Wolf of Wall Street. That
Yeah,
are
and there's
good.
Wall Street as well. You know, the old Wall Street and all those. Yeah. My favorite, the one in Wolf of Wall Street, is when DiCaprio explained how he think it went, and then you see the next day how he actually did drive and what happened to the car. That was funny as hell.
Don't do drugs, guys.
And then I watched the thing on YouTube where they actually sold that car as is, and that thing, the price was higher than the actual price for it, just because it was in the movie and it's crashed. That's insane.
Yeah,
Can't drive it.
that's a nice little flex though. I have the car off of Wolf of Wall Street, especially if you're a trader. Such an epic movie.
Yeah, that's insane.
I got a mic check. I just got a new mic.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Hey.
Are you gonna go on live tomorrow for Pulse Talk, Dbloc?
Is he gonna be on, or is it just minutes? I think it's just minutes.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we'll be here for the data drop and all.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. Can't wait.
And the funny thing about FOMC meeting minutes is that people get to react twice to the same news. No sense. Unless there's something in it. There's sometimes there's surprises because they make changes. So sometimes you'll see some numbers adjusted up or adjusted down, but short of that, we shouldn't see anything crazy.
Yeah.
Dubs. He says shit, ludes are fire though. Yeah, till you wake up and you look at the portfolio and you're like, what the hell did I do last night?
So I finished the pilot for a TV series. They're gonna try and pitch it now to Netflix. I'm playing one of the leads as a serial killer. Yeah.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Thanks, man.
Elon was streaming earlier on Twitter. He was playing, I think it's called League of Legends. I don't know that game.
I still wonder how the hell does he get to be #1 in Diablo when he's
like
so busy?
he's number 4. He's number 4, but still impressive.
Oh, everybody's been saying he's #1.
Who's number 1?
Elon, worldwide ranked number 4 in Diablo. That's
And number 1?
highly impressive. But let's put it this way: number 1 doesn't have anywhere near the responsibilities that number 4 has, right? We know how this works with gaming, yo. When you're allowed to just sit in your room and play games all day, you know, you can get to be number 1, but number 4 with the world on your shoulders is impressive.
That's funny. That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, man. It's funny because I was on a podcast. He was on a podcast and I was watching. It was pretty interesting what he was saying about Diablo, because I play a similar game. So I play Warframe, but I played like end level, what they call end cap, right, where it's
I've
like
never played.
the highest difficulty you can possibly get to and shit. But what he said was, it's like his quiet place, and I feel that, like, if you're someone who has ADHD,
Yeah.
sometimes overwhelming yourself with stimulus is a piece, right? So when I'm in that game and everything's firing around me and I can't do anything but think about staying alive, it's like just silence in the brain, bro. Everything just goes quiet. And
Like
that's what he was saying
lazy.
on the that's what he was saying on the podcast. He's like, you have no idea what my brain is like on a regular basis. He said, but playing Diablo at the highest level possible, is sort of
Oh,
where I
wow.
find peace, where I find calm.
Probably the only time he doesn't think about anything else.
Yeah, you can't, or you're gonna die.
That's why I like Daisy. It's actually quite a hard game to stay alive. And everybody wants to kill you. You just say hi to someone and they shoot you. I was so naive when I started it. I'm like, wanted to team up with everyone. Hey, how you doing? Get shot. Hey, hey. And I'm like, okay, screw that. Then they go, don't shoot, and then I start shooting.
Eat or be
I
eaten.
kill or be killed.
Yeah.
What's that?
Just saying, eat or be eaten. You know, kill or be
Yeah,
killed.
literally. Yeah.
Kind of like trading.
Yeah. That's true. Never thought of it that way. There's still a lot of liquidity below on Bookmap. A lot of red spots. Solid red lines.
Yeah, I don't see anything giving us momentum shift here yet.
Mm.
Doves, those are liquidation levels. So the red ones are 100x's.
That's me.
Red ones are 100x's, purple are 50x's, and blue are 25x's.
G, is there any way I can buy from Dex Screener with USDT? I don't want to swap to Sol and
Yeah, if you can buy on Sol with stables, as long as you can hold those stables in your Sol wallet, whatever you connect to Dex Screener, you can buy it with USDT, unless they only have a Sol pair.
um,
Sol's really cheap to transact in though. So whatever
Someone
you
said
use on the network, it's pennies on the dollar.
the taxes are 13% for me. I don't know why. I'm trying to try $10 and it says $1.30 as fees.
What are you're trying to fund your Sol wallet? Or your
Yeah. I
what?
linked a wallet, a big wallet, and
Mhm.
and when I try to send Solana, it asks for $1.30.
That's weird. That's super high. That shouldn't be. That's not a Sol gas fee. They're making you pay for something else there. Some sort of conversion, maybe.
No, I'm sending Sol. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
And swapping inside the wallet is gonna cost more, I think. No?
You can try. Sometimes it doesn't. I use Phantom, so I'm not sure. I've never used that wallet. But I know that the blockchain fee should not be that gas fee should not be that high. If it's just a gas fee, unless you're bridging. But if it's Sol to Sol, then it shouldn't be a bridge.
I'll switch to Phantom, I guess. I'm gonna try it.
For me, it's worth the airdrops and shit that you get on there, anyways. There's a rumored Phantom airdrop coming up now too. Anybody that's holding any memes on Phantom, just keep your eye open because there should be an airdrop coming.
How do I participate?
You don't have to do anything. It's just for people who are holding, who are active on their Phantom wallet. And you're buying and selling, holding memes, whatever, any activity.
there's
I'm gonna buy
rumors that
some Trump, put in there.
So anything going on new with you, Dbloc?
With what?
Oh, anything new going on with you recently?
Nah, bro, just holding in there, riding this thing up. You know me, I've been preaching this thing since we were at freaking 50, 60, 40 when everybody was freaking out. So just
Yeah.
trying to keep
What's your
everybody on the same page.
true? I know we had a discussion a while back about where we were thinking 110 would be our topping structure. Do you still feel that way or
Nah,
feeling
mine's
different?
I've always been 125, 130, depending on what Trump does in his first 100 days. If he signs that SBR in the first 100 days, we could send to like 150, 180, but I'm not a 200, 300 guy. I've always been mid 100s.
Do you see a blood diamond on the daily on Bitcoin?
While you're doing that, Dbloc, there's rumors that KuCoin might make a comeback to the US with the new administration. Do you think there's a lot of these platforms that's actually going to come back to us now?
They're gonna try. Anybody who's had any sort of SEC flood or anything is gonna feel like they might have a second opportunity here.
Mm.
Blood diamonds are fun. No, I don't. Last blood diamond I see on the daily was when we came down from 75. Or are you talking about a diamond pattern?
Yeah, diamond pattern in general.
No. Mm-mm. The bearish pattern you want to look at is the head and shoulders.
If there was a diamond pattern, we broke it to the upside and we're like retesting our breakout, coming back to the neckline, right? So now you would do a fake out downward and then come back to your neckline again without giving any answer.
You would have wanted to see a nice big drop here for a diamond pattern. You have no bottom to your diamond.
It's 5th of December, the diamond. Ignore the rest. Just 5th of December is the midpoint of your diamond. And you know, that push to 108 was a fake out up. Then the push down, fake out down. Now fake out up again. And maybe we'll get fake out down again. Huh? But we're still inside 5th of December high volume candle. Like, as long as that's true, you're not getting really an answer on the next direction. But eventually, we'll either break down or up.
Really? I
Yes.
feel like we could do a little bit
In
better
the
than that,
meantime,
Susie.
let's go sideways.
I feel like we have the skills to do a little bit better than that.
No, but we'll say bye-bye to 5th of December. Yeah. And for me, that was a bottom, not a top.
This is your high value node here. I mean, this is your value area here that we're in. Right? Tested our high value down. Tested our point of control, lost it, regained it, fiddling around with it. There's our demand at 9. There's our supply. That's our structure.
It's more at 110 and 15 now. They forgot to put cells there.
Take a look at the 1 minute. It might be fast to break the trend line right now.
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bitcoin's just sort of hovering just above support here.
It's gonna bounce. Or double bottom on the 1 minute. It's gonna keep playing that.
I don't know, but I think they need to come up with resistance at around 100k. It's fully empty. For now, there's no need to put anything there because people are just selling. But if you never put anything there, they'll pay for that because support is appearing. We've got new orders popping at the bottom. So someone is telling us that he wants to scoop the bottom. We need an answer. Bears need to answer to that guy.
Let's take a look. At
Show
the book.
us. Show us. Make us panic. Yeah. It's 1,000 Bitcoin again. Give us some resistance ahead. There's nothing. It's empty.
Got a 125 Bitcoin sitting at 96 even.
That's on leverage. Yeah. 96 is yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're coming into the demand area, right? But it really starts below 93, I think. But these orders are fresh. This 95k, it's not been there for a while. It's been there only since we, just a few days ago. Well, the other ones, some of them are pretty old, but there are new ones popping in there, so that's kind of interesting. 91.5 is fresh new. 89.500 is new too.
Well, we got a lot of liquidity that could drag price down to 95.5. And so that's what I'm kind of waiting for to see if they scoop in and grab all those orders going all the way down to roughly 95,500.
These are our large orders here underneath. And you're right, they stop at 95. 9 mil, 1 mil, 19 mil, $43 million sitting at, what was that? At it. Somewhere around 96.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to see a scoop and then price start to reverse.
Butthole is pumping.
You should go see a doctor about
Let's go.
that.
Let's go.
That doesn't sound right.
Something pounding the back door.
Gotta be a symptom. All right, so yeah, that's the tell of the tape, guys.
Tape goes way down.
Not go way down. Yo, when are you gonna start getting bullish? You've been waiting for a dip since 60. We've got to talk about this at some point. We're gonna have to address this.
What you mean? I've been long this whole time, and now I'm short.
Okay.
I've only been short recently.
But we always have to expect inverse NL.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about gravity. I've been long for so long. Like, how much money can I make keep going long? I mean,
So you
I
were
got to
short,
try to make
and
money
now
that
you're
way.
long.
Well, if they do come down to 95.5, I imagine there'd be another 10,000 traders liquidated.
Yeah, it's time for longs to be liquidated.
Oh, here it goes. That they're testing it.
Hey, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
It's gonna touch my stop loss. Come on, bounce.
This is the liquidations that we have on the way down as far as actual liquidations. And then sprinkled in all of this are those buy orders that we just looked at.
96 too. That's the last red.
Well, those are what,
Yeah.
200x liquidations?
100x. Red is 100x. 50s are the purples. 25s are the blues.
Oh,
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 there's
oh,
the
oh, oh.
breakdown.
Refilled demand.
Is it an indicator writing POI?
Yeah, that's open interest demand and supply zones.
Cool.
Last week is 96.5.
Man, Dbloc, there's so much noise on my roof. You'd think Santa was walking up there.
Good. Sound the men hard at work. Money well spent. What you need to worry about is when you don't hear anything, you need to go out there and make sure they're working.
They took a little break. They've been working since
Nah, that's
7 in the
listen.
morning.
I'm bullshitting. That's hard work, bro. Roofing, listen. I'm not built for that type of work, and I'm fully aware of that. So I have respect for anybody that can get up on a roof on a hot Florida, a hot Florida day.
That's why I'm having them do it in the winter.
Bye-bye.
Don't want to see dominance pumping here, guys. No, we're focused on Bitcoin, but most of you are sitting in alts, so most of you should really be focusing on this dominance. Give me
Doesn't
something
look
to
good.
sink my teeth into.
Bitcoin dominance 100% all the way.
Can you imagine? It already went to 0. It might as well go to 100. Did you see that?
Every
glitch?
single altcoin drops to $0.
It went to 0 once?
You guys didn't see that glitch? It was, what, a month ago, guys, maybe? Trading View Bitcoin dominance went to 0 and stayed there for like half an hour. Then they fixed it and they removed the glitch, but I kept the candle on painted the candle myself on the screen to remember it. It was right here.
Is that epic I hear? Must be time to short.
That's a sign.
It's a sign.
It was right here. Look.
Only come
Thanks for
on
the
when
financial
it's
advice.
time to short.
You do, man. You're like Candyman. You say like freaking POC level, target level 3 times in a row, and you pop in.
All right, we need the bears.
Well, right now,
Ooh, it's going.
I'm up 1,700% on my short. That's $5 of profit.
I did come in here this morning and hear you talk about bull market being over, though. We're going to have to talk about that once you get out of this short. I know right now that feels great, but as soon as you close that short, we're going to have to address that whole concept.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to switch back to being bullish once I close this short. I'm thinking that, if anything, we see a retest at the 90,000 level before we go back up.
Yeah, that's easy. That's what I've been saying. We're just in this range. We're in this range from 92K to 99 with topside deviations to 101 and bottom side deviations to 90. As above, so below. We had our top side deviation. We had our bottom side deviation. We deviated again to the top. Chances are, if we come back down to the bottom of the range, we will hit this SR flip and probably throw an 8 in front of Bitcoin and freak everybody the hell out. But this is when I need you guys to focus because, like I said, we've been looking at this. None of this has been a surprise yet.
You need to ban Epic then, because he's against your narrative.
There's always going to be people who have their own opinion. We don't do that here.
No, I know. I'm just giving him
Yeah.
shit. I just remember having this conversation at 64 and like 72 and 51 and Epic coming in going, I don't know.
I mean, we have Zeusy for that too. Zeusy does that every day.
Yep. Well, we got to provide, just like a debate, we got to provide both sides.
I just want to know when Epic you're gonna go short and walk away and not monitor it. Let me know when you're gonna do that. And
I'd say when Bitcoin hits 150, I'd probably go my biggest short and then just walk away.
yeah,
And then watch Bitcoin hit 1 million.
Right, and cry in the corner. Sorry, I'll be crying with you because I'm not holding that shit past 150. So
I probably set for 150 with a stop loss at 200,000 or
I
something.
mean, it's really gonna depend on what happens. Like I said, in these first 100 days, man, gonna have to adjust that. But for right now, you guys know my August, September, October, 2025. It's not even a dollar amount. I'm playing this by time.
Yeah, every day is different. Like I was saying earlier too, I was thinking, it's the start of a new year, so that means we reset our Black Swan events. So we get 3 a year. So it's a question of when the first one of the year comes in.
Yeah, I hate that.
It's true.
I hate that narrative. Black swans are black swans because they're black swans. You know what the black swan's gonna be this year? If there is no black swan, they'll be like, "Oh my god, it was a non-black swan year. What a black swan!"
Sell.
Right? Something's bound to happen. Listen, we're here to kill black swans, right? We do it on a regular basis. How many of the so-called black swans that popped out did we talk about before it happened? If you kill the black swan in your head before it happens, it's not a black swan. You're not going to react to it crazy. And just go on the map and go on the chart and look at every single so-called black swan or high-level FUD day that we've had. They've all marked local bottoms. Every single last one of them.
I think our next black swan would be something like Coinbase or Robinhood ends up filing for bankruptcy and goes out of business.
Well, we just killed that black swan by talking about it, right? Because a black swan, by definition, is an unpredictable event.
Oh, yeah.
So just bringing it up, talking about it, coming up with a plan for if that happens, kills that black swan.
Fingers crossed.
And that means don't have your shit in centralized exchanges, guys. We already had FTX. Like, what more do you need to see?
FTX 2.0.
there's a lot of unanswered stuff going on though. So it's not that it's predictable, it's already known, but we just don't know what the answers are. Like we don't know if Trump's really going to buy Greenland. We don't know if the tariffs are really going to make a huge impact. We don't know what those freaking shits are in New Jersey. I mean, we know that this stuff is happening, but we don't know finality, right? So
yeah, but we know enough to be able to prepare for both scenarios, right? A true black swan is something like COVID that comes out of nowhere that gave people zero chance. What do I do if a global pandemic hits with my positions? And then everybody had to figure it out on the spot at the same moment. Like that's a true black swan.
Those drones are actually looking for a nuke.
Well, we've already talked about that. We've talked about them looking for nukes. We've talked about them distracting us from UFOs. We've talked about them being used to increase FAA's security clearances and shit like that. So it wouldn't be a shock. Will it affect the market? Yeah. Will the people around you sell and all that shit? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But will you be prepared for what to do at that moment? You should be, because we're talking about it right now. Right? So what do you do if that happens? What do you do if the news comes out tomorrow and says they're looking for a nuke and we haven't found it?
Move to Mexico.
What do you do with your positions?
Move to Mexico and buy more.
If I'm at my desk, I mean, I would probably just get out of my positions, but I don't have any automated process to get out of that.
Yeah. No, I get it. There's always variables.
You know what? Nothing ever happens in Canada. Maybe Canada be better. Move to Canada and buy more.
What would Bitcoin do if Canada did say we'll become your 51st state.
I don't think it
Apparently,
would
that's what
affect
they're doing
Bitcoin.
now.
I
They're
think
looking for.
this new prime minister will probably affect Bitcoin a little more than any of that, just because he's Bitcoin friendly.
Apparently, in the US, there is some missiles that went missing. But if I were the government, I'll just keep quiet about it. Can you imagine the panic that will cause?
Bro, the drones already disappeared. They don't. I mean, have you guys seen a drone or an orb on your social media feed for the past 3 days?
Mm-mm.
Anywhere?
Well, I mean, I can fly my drone and then
Not if you're
put
in
it on
Jersey,
TikTok
you
if you
can.
want.
So it was you.
No, they don't. I mean, I think the tinfoil hats are. They just realize it's wearing off. We have a short attention span. People do on social media.
Yeah.
They just move
We
on to something else.
we need to get to the point where we stop letting these people leverage our short attention span. Is what they're doing. You know, look at when we were at 91 just recently before we popped up, you know, to 104. The tether depegging and everything happened and everybody freaking out, and it's like, Jesus, just scroll out. Scroll out. You know, 2 months ago when we hit 90, it was fireworks, you know, and 250 Bitcoin on the way. 2 months later, you get to the same exact price point, and it's death and destruction.
Yeah.
You
Death
know?
and destruction.
Gotta like
Bitcoin to
Ew.
$1.
gotta back out a little.
It feels like a different lifetime when we were stuck in the 30s, remember? 30,000.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, wow, Bitcoin's so high.
XRP to $5,000.
Another one.
Man, I've been stuck with XRP since it was in the 20s and 30 cents.
I think
Insane.
XRP will hit $100 before Dogecoin hits 50 cents.
That is true.
I think so too. As weird as it sounds, I think once the new administration comes in, there's going to be a lot of changes in the crypto world, which is going to be good changes. And we need that. I mean, geez, we've been through hell. I mean, how many platforms did you have to change just because now all of a sudden the SEC wants to ban this? Now this is not allowed in the US. This is not allowed in the US. And my family in South Africa is what? We still run on Mexi and KuCoin, and I'm like, not us.
The reason for that is because the US thinks Americans have gambling problems.
It's interesting. I never knew it. When I came here, one of my friends actually told me the US, when the internet came out, they actually tried to ban the internet in the beginning. That's how wary they were of things. So there is a history going on of trying to ban things, and then it becomes the next best thing.
Yep. And the reason that we're where we're at when it comes to the internet and Europe is where they're at because how we went about regulations. We took a hands-off approach when it came to the internet. We made guidelines for the industry, but within those guidelines, we let them figure out exactly what was going on, and that's how we have to do it. That's exactly how you have to
That's
look
what's
at crypto.
happening with crypto now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how you have to do it.
I mean, yeah.
You need the freedom to
Insta
try and fail.
Yeah. Insta still can't get back on. He can't tell you about security. He still can't. I mean, he does all this freaking, how much money, our taxpayers' money that he spends on these court cases. But when you ask him a simple question in the Senate, okay, so explain security. Well, it's a difficult thing to explain. There's very variable, so much variables, and you're like, come on, dude, you should know it by now. You're the one claiming it.
Kind of like your job to know these things.
But I still personally, when this whole thing started and everybody started talking about it, when I mean, I was since 2020 into XRP just before they actually went to court on them, and we got stuck. I still believe that he played the game for big institutions. He was just a pawn, and that now they at the point where they also accumulated and got all their ducks in a row and whatever. I still think he played the game. He got paid by it, and he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. He made his money.
Guys, I have a question. If I'm going to send USDT to to Phantom, and I'm going to swap it there to Solana. Should I send it on Solana blockchain, or I can send it on any blockchain?
You have to make sure that your USDT is on Solana.
So I send it on Solana blockchain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, it's probably faster
Okay.
on Solana's blockchain anyway, and there's less fees still.
Cause I'm like Tone is 15 cents fees and Aptos is 0 fees, and Solana is $1. So that was
The absolute best way to do it, honestly, bro, is just buy your soul and send the soul to Phantom. Just buy your
Look at-
Solana on whatever wallet you're holding your USDT right now and send that soul over. Then you don't have to
Look
worry
at
about it being on the
Sui.
wrong blockchain or anything.
Sui just sitting there while everybody else is going down.
Yeah, pay attention to your alts. Pay attention to what they're doing now. Pay attention to the ones that drop the least. And when we pop up, pay attention to the ones that recover the fastest. Those are going to be the ones that are holding the highest percentage of mind share. What we want to look for now are alts that are showing relative strength against Bitcoin. Sui BTC. Higher lows.
I mean, I don't have a lot, but it's just something I noticed. I was like, everything else is bleeding after the dead cat bounce, or I don't even know if you call that a dead cat bounce, but whatever. It just seems like everything else is bleeding and it's going up.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to find the bottom here.
Hey, sorry if my mic was open because I was on a call.
Nah, you're good, bro. It's a pretty decent little bottom there. Still gotta wait for Bitcoin to make this move, though.
Looks like BTC might hit 95.
Speaking of t-shirt,
No.
Dbloc, when are you gonna start making merch?
You guys want some merch?
Well, your name is like, what is that? What did they say in there's, I don't know what movie it was. Maybe it was Gladiator. It's like the name, kill the name. Like when you have a good name.
95, but 95,600 maybe. Could be a good attempt to long it, but
I'd wear a
Mm.
Dbloc shirt. I tell you that. It looked cool. Someone's get AI to do a freaking logo for you and print that shit out.
That'd be cool. We'd do like some crypto Cypher merch. Some teas with some don't forget to pay yourself. Don't fuck this up or something.
Yes. The don't fuck it up zone.
I kind of want a don't fuck it up hoodie, honestly, now that you're saying it. That would be it.
You need to make a song. Don't fuck it up.
You know what? Because like we all know what it is, but it would be such party talk. Like someone, what does that mean on your hat? Oh, let me
Yeah,
tell
yeah,
you. And then you evangelize crypto to somebody who's never heard of it before. And
right.
you know how it goes after that.
Bruce, do you think 95.6 is too low?
No.
no.
No, not at all.
It's golden bucket. That's all. That's the only reason why I say 95.6.
Oh no, I was just asking because the way you said it, I thought you thought it might be.
No, you said that we're going to 95. I said no.
Yeah.
We're going to 95,600. And hello, we'll see.
Man,
Was it
Juicy used to be better than that. I think we're going all the way down to 5,900.
No, Zeus actually did
Yes,
right
I'm
because
getting
it's the
old.
first
I
time
don't
I heard
know.
Zeus say. It's the first time I heard Zeus say we're going down, and not we're going down, and then we're going down or up.
And not
No,
59,000. We're going down to
Wait,
5,900.
let
This
me
is-
correct. Let me correct what I said then.
Correct yourself, Zeus. We wait.
I'm gonna make a Zeusy indicator, and then the algorithm just gonna be random numbers going up and down.
95.6. Okay, let's see. Let's
Just
see
the
who
golden
gets.
and there's nothing else. It's not that interesting, you know. But there's a few stuff too over there.
Okay, let's do an interesting thing here. Let's give a time zone on how long we think before 95.6 is reached. From
the next 10 minutes.
oh, geez, that quick! Holy hell! I don't think it's that quick. Oh, that's interesting. I think it's going to be 95.6 in about half an hour, 30 minutes. Come, Zeus, what do you think? We got 5. We got 10 minutes. We got half an hour.
Let's say
I don't
40
think we're gonna
minutes.
We got
screw
40
it. I don't
minutes.
think we're gonna reach it. 1, 2,
What do you
3.
think,
You have
Dbloc?
3 sell-offs here, right?
What do you think, Dbloc? Put your toe in the water.
I don't
Feel
want
the
to. I
temperature.
don't want to ruin the party, yo. You
Just
guys,
think of it as like Price is Right. So,
guys are having
we'll
fun
see
with
who
all
gets to
these.
go on to the game show.
Now
It
you
might
got
happen right away.
now you got us interested in what you want to say, because what do you mean don't ruin the party? Go ahead.
I
Spill the beans.
mean,
It's just for fun. We're
there's a
not putting anyone
non-zero
in.
chance that we go up before we go down.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we're not gonna reach it. Not yet. Not in the next 10 minutes. Hell no.
You don't think so? 9 minutes now.
There's a lot of liquidity lying
No,
low.
we just need to absorb. We
96.
just need to absorb this demand, right? It's still being pushed. You see our manipulation X's on the 15-minute, right? These are abnormal sells.
Should I try to force it down, Dbloc, so that way I can get my 9 minutes to come true?
Oh yeah.
You got that power. Go for it. All you have to do is say it. Say we go up. Then we go down. Come, Epic. Say it.
Epic, if you had that power, you wouldn't be on this channel. You'd be on a beach somewhere.
What you mean? My friends are on this channel. Of course I'd be on here.
That's a
Plus,
valid
I haven't
point.
been on in months. I've been so busy. Oh, Dbloc, I got another new job over at Progressive.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Better than the last spot.
Yes, it is.
Who said 9 minutes?
That was me. Epic. Now 8 minutes.
Well, the 15, 2 candles ago, we did while I was eating, we did a bullish candle. Big wick to the downside.
It's coming right now.
And now we're exploring that wick, so we'll probably just bounce from 96, 151. Or not.
Just watch this demand, guys. We gotta absorb this.
But
we
it's
gotta
a
absorb this demand
tightening,
before we can go any lower. 95.9 is where our demand sits.
tightening falling wedge. Does that exist?
Yeah.
Tightening falling wedge. I
Tightening
think that's
falling
what
wedge.
this is.
It would just be a falling wedge,
Explain.
right? Because they would be tightening. It would.
Yeah, but it's
automatically be-
tightening, not broadening.
8 minutes.
Oh yeah, so it's regular. It's a falling wedge or a
So that
broadening.
brings you
falling wedge.
to 93K at 3 a.m. UTC. So in 6 hours. And
Incoming.
that's your
Coming.
that's your low point. But that's 6 hours, not 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you got to read between the lines with Epic. If Epic says 10 minutes, it means 10 days.
I don't know, but eventually people are gonna regret not having bought below 100. Maybe in 4 years, maybe this cycle. I don't know. But
We got
that's
1
actually
million, 1 million sitting at 962, 19 million sitting at 9625 to be absorbed.
7 minutes left.
That 19 million is right here. And 19 million is this supply.
Hey, Zeusy, take a look at the AI 16Z. We might be able to get it at a
for
discount. It's coming.
low. Yeah,
$1.05
$1.70.
is sweet.
Yeah, at that point
Don't
you
you
might
think?
want 120.
120. Well, that's possible.
Six minutes.
It's fighting.
You guys are really into this. Hold on. Let's drop a line on supply. Let's go down to the 1 second. So you guys can have some fun here.
15 seconds is good.
5 minutes left.
Just joking.
Galactic, we're waiting for the 6-minute timer.
Our demand is down here. This is our stop doing. Tons of manipulation on the low time frames. Guys, when you see this, holy shit. Tons of price manipulation on lower time frames.
Four minutes.
Price always have to lick my stop loss without stopping me out. Oh, so stressful. At least just go for it.
Don't jinx yourself.
Got 3 minutes left. Come on, Bitcoin, what you doing?
You guys ever watch Liquidations get smacked on the 5 second?
No. Oh. Thing is, we need a candle of hope on Nasdaq when markets close. Because if they close downward, then a local bottom will most likely be found during the overnight session.
Well, we gotta have a talk about legacy, right? Because we are going into uninversion on the yield curve. What I've been looking at the last couple days because the FUD is going to be hot and heavy when these actually uninvert. You know, the last 3 years we've been threatening to uninvert, recession, you know, doom, gloom, whatever. But when you go back and you look at the data, there isn't really any consistency for up or down. The consistency that we do have after it uninverts for price is that the mean and the average tend to be lower after the uninversion on legacy, meaning that for the most part, the hottest part of that run is already, you know, has already happened. Doesn't necessarily mean it drops to zero, but your averages and your means start taking a hit after that until, you know, you go into your actual correction.
I'm not sure I understood what you mean, but basically we're gonna go lower.
Basically, it's not a up. It's not like it uninverts and legacy drops. It just means that their average price and their mean
Tends to go
price
lower.
decrease from that point forward. Yeah.
So we don't want those things to uninvert then. Okay.
You kind of want it to hold on as long as possible. Yeah, you want to push it as long as possible, especially if you're on legacy.
Well, I'm not on legacy, but by trading Bitcoin without knowing it, I'm actually trading Nasdaq. So you gotta pay attention, yeah. Because guess which company owns a lot of Bitcoin? You know, whether it's Tesla, MicroStrategy, all these things are valued on the stock market, and they hold like 1 million Bitcoin. No?
Yeah.
So, so unfortunately, we just yeah, the stock market correlation is not going down. Unless someone actually kills
Oh,
the
Stussy, why you
correlation
go?
by.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going somewhere completely different with that.
Yeah, that I know. Me too. Actually, I was going somewhere different, but then I noticed, damn, you're on YouTube. Like, you can't say that. But, you know, unless Michael Saylor has issues.
yeah.
Like,
That's funny.
but I mean, maybe there'll be a hostile takeover. You know, nationalization of my MicroStrategy.
Hmm.
I mean, we got politicians, you know, putting their hands in crypto. Can't they just nationalize some crypto companies?
All right, get ready. We might see it here.
Oh, my 10 minutes is up.
30 seconds left.
That's 30. Yeah, you're good, bro. You got 6 more candles here.
Hey, Dbloc, did you watch the interview between Roger Ver and Tucker Carlson?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You should check that out. It's pretty
Yeah, I'm going
spooky.
to put that on the list. I'll check it out today when I go do some research.
I don't know why, but I thought you were saying between him and Chuck Norris.
That would also be a watch.
That would be worth it.
That would also be a watch.
Don't give me AI videos, the ideas, man.
Manipulation X.
Chuck Norris be like, I am Bitcoin.
Hypha man, there should be a way. There should be a way. I haven't been on fluid trades for a minute, but there's got to be a way to remove the breaker structure thing. I'd have to pull it up. I think I'm probably still paying for that damn subscription too. I've been using CoinAnk a lot more lately. On fluid trades, come here, go to where is it? Give me a second. Trying to figure out how I did it. Yeah, right here, BOS. Just go to it and take your opacity and just run that all the way down to invisible. You got it. That's just to remove some of the indicators on some of the indications on this indicator. I really only use fluid trades for the supply and demand. And really it's mostly on my teaching charts just to get people used to the idea of resistance and support being actual supply and demand. Yeah, it's SMC light.
Suey be saying, I'm not playing your damn games. I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Doge was like, I was waiting for this to drop.
It didn't really. Did it drop?
It dropped 8% so far.
Yeah, but it's still up. You know, it's not inside its bottoming structure. While ETH is inside its bottoming structure, Bitcoin is not. ETH is. Huh?
Well, I'm saying this because I was going to buy Doge at 39 cents before D stopped me. So thank you, D.
Yeah, it didn't look
Thank you
good.
so
We were
much.
looking at that chart yesterday. All it needed was one little shakeout to break the bottom off of that thing. But yeah, like Zeus is right. It's not like it's a massive correction, but if you were planning on buying yesterday or the day before, yeah, you save some money.
So you might just buy Bitcoin, no? Because Bitcoin is down 5%. No, like alts are supposed to be down much more. Otherwise, they're pointless. Well, it's kind of the case, right? ETH is down 8%, Doge is down 10%. So, all right.
I'm gonna try this game on Dex Screener when a coin can pump with 9,000%, 7,000%.
Start really low. Give yourself
Yeah,
some
I'm
room.
starting with $1,
Yeah,
$2, $3.
Give
max.
yourself some room and just assume that if you get into 10 trades, that 7 of them are gonna get rug pulled.
Like I'm only gonna get like maximum like 5-7 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna risk it. I saw a rug pull yesterday and was massive. Like,
kind of cool to see though, isn't it? I mean, it's fucked up for everybody that's in the trade, but something about seeing a chart get rug pulled to me is like craziness.
it stayed like it stood like for 7 minutes since it started. Since people started trading and buying it, 7 minutes, and then a big red candle.
I try to stick pretty strict to the half and half method when I'm playing that game on the Shitcoin casino, right? So like, once I double up, I'm taking my initial out. And once the price doubles again, I'm taking 50%. And every time it doubles, I'm taking 50%. And then when you're done bleeding that trade out, you move on to the next one. That's the safest way to do it. Step 1, get your initial out, free trade. Step 2, if it doubles again, pull another 50% and just keep doing that.
Yeah.
If you're
So you
lucky,
just shave
it
off
runs.
some.
Yeah, if you're lucky, it keeps running. Great. You're making money. It's like an ATM. You get to come in every other day and pull 50% out. If it doesn't, you've already taken out your initial and hopefully some profit on the top after a couple TPs. Rinse and repeat. You'll see that Solana value, that your Solana count go up, which is what's important, right? What you're doing is you're leverage trading Solana on memes. So if you turn a quarter of a Solana or, one, 0.01 Solana into 0.03 Solana, that's a W. Do it again. Just keep going.
You still doing that, or you stopped?
It's not as, it was more fun before. The things were running, it was more obvious what was going. I'm playing with AI agents right now for the most part. And with AI agents, you don't really want to take a risk at the first sort of launches, right? I'm going into at least more well-established. Crazy to say well-established because they're still underneath like 10 million market cap, but I'm trying to stay away from brand new launches. There's still so much money to be made in AI agents. You don't have to get in first. With memes, you kind of have to get in on that first, that first go to ensure profit.
Speaking of memes, Dbloc, when you going to make Squid Games 2.0?
Shit. Where everybody but one person gets wrecked. That was the best thing ever. When Squid Games came out, I was like, you know how this ends, right? We've all seen the show. Only one person makes it out of here with money. Everybody else dies. And yet, people still threw money at it, bro. Yeah, Dubs. We've been riding AI agents for like 2 months now. And some of the bigger plays, like some of the AI16Z, the Vaders, the Doras, we've got into those right after Christmas on the 26th. But I've been digging into the narrative now for like 2 months. Actually, let me take a look at now that you brought it up, let me take a look at my babies just to see how they're doing. I'm still looking for re-entries on most of these. Vader, right? So Vader, we got in December 26th. Where were we? Let's go market cap. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so we were at like 40 mil market cap. Doro, we got in on the 26th. Dora's taking a good retrace. Dora, we got in on the 26th, was somewhere around. Yeah, here it is.
Oh my god. You won't believe this.
We were at 4 million market cap on Dora. We rode that up into the 20s.
You won't believe this coin. It did 100,000 and 121,000%. And oh my
But
god.
you can't sell it. You can only buy it.
They're not all honeypots, yo. Some of them are just decent projects that ran off low floats. CERT too. We got into CERT early. Yo, some of these are really coming back down into some investable areas though. No bullshit.
So I could
Bitcoin
actually.
Maxi. You were Bitcoin Maxi. You were saying dominance is upward. I'm not looking at my alts.
Oh no, I'm not talking about alts that care what Bitcoin is doing. I'm talking about shit that's under 10 million market cap, 20 million market cap, most of these. And on narrative, right? We're looking for relative strength against Bitcoin. If there's anything that's showing relative strength against Bitcoin, it's AI agents. I might start swinging at virtuals, yo, honestly, between here and like, let me see where we are market cap wise. The hell is my price action? Oh, there we go. 37 mil. $32 mil. I'm trying to get back into this 32 mil market cap, honestly. Right at this SR flip. See our peak here? 2, 3, turned into resistance. Resistance turned into support. Support. That dotted line right there. That's what I'm shooting at for virtuals. 32 mil. Anywhere underneath 33 mil market cap, I'll start swinging at this thing again. Heart looks good too. Heart, actually, people need to stop sleeping on heart. Humans, virtuals got a lot of the sort of early hype, but I think that heart has virtuals potential. And she's curling up, man.
Virtual is that because my exchange virtual has $400 million volume going on. It's only 30 million market cap.
Severely
No,
undervalued.
million.
Severely undervalued, bro.
So people are on 10x on average on virtual.
They're offering leverage. They're already offering leverage. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they?
Of course.
Rocket's coming back down. Rocket's one that I'm looking to get back into. Game went crazy, yo. Game went absolutely nuts. Port took a shit. This is one of the ones that I have a lot of. It goes to show you, bro. Sometimes you like, I still can't shake that utility thing, right? Because Dataport's probably got the best utility in the AI in the AI agent narrative, as far as it's needed, right? It's a UI to actually aggregate all the AI agents from all of these different platforms. But the price action just has not shown that. It had a good run up, but it didn't hold support. I am keeping an eye on this though. And then Hydra's another one that I was waiting for to come back down to these levels. But yeah, other than that, other than AI agents at the moment, or whatever the next narrative happens to be, right? Because narratives shift. As far as your regular alts, I would wait. I'm waiting personally. Oi. What's going on?
Are we there yet?
Turn this car around and go home.
I am in the car, and I will go home. I went. I don't know if you can hear me okay, but I went into a dip on Dewey that I like front runted because I was being patient and I was like, all right, I gotta get back in because I'm all the way out. So I got back in at like 1:30 my time a.m. like 1:30 a.m. So I was like, all right, I think that was a good dip. And then I went to bed, and then I wake up and it hits all of my spider lines and all of my support lines like on this dip right here. I even wrote a text bubble that said, "Buy this dip." I put an arrow.
Okay, and I'm waiting for the point. I'm waiting for the part where you tell me that you bought the dip.
No, I didn't. I bought it. I bought too early. I bought at like this little dip at like $5. I was like, oh, look at that. It spent 10 hours on top of $5. That's good support. And then I see it turning around and I was like, all right, I'm going to get back in. And then I go to sleep. And then it gets rejected at $5.15 while I was sleeping. I would have gotten back out if I were awake and I saw that. But then it goes in and hits all of my levels that I marked out yesterday. Ugh. So I bought with a different account on spot. So yes, I did buy this dip with different money, but this other bag I've been compounding, I missed it.
Mention, I'd like to point out that there is no dip on thru. Yeah, a dip would be like $2. A dip to buy.
See, you always say that.
What dip?
Zoom out on the chart. What dip are we talking
You
about?
call that
Like,
the
Yeah, but
dip?
I told you that I was all the way out.
right, but still, I mean, in a sea of green, you have a 10% red candle, but it's a sea of green, you know?
Yeah, but
Let's
I
call
got
it
out.
a
But I
red
got back
candle,
in.
not a dip.
I mean, ultimately, I don't think it'll matter. I think it's gonna go up and come back up for me, so I'm not worried. But I wanted more SUI for the USDC that I had.
All right. Maybe 350. We can call it a dip. Like, you know, it was there last week. You could have bought SUI at $3.50 a week ago. No, actually, 2 weeks ago.
We need to go back down to 75 cents, yo.
That's a bit too much, right? You don't want to break your second up push, right? So 30 cent up to $2, back down to 50 cent, higher low. Now up to I don't know how much, maybe $15. I don't care. What I'm interested in is the next low. Supposed to be above $2.
$2.
If you set a grid when you're sober, meaning when we're up at high prices and you know everything's going good and you're thinking about where you want to get in, and you find those numbers when you're sober, and you get to those numbers, and you buy those numbers, at least you can't say that you ignored yourself again. You know what I mean? Like.
No, but I said I don't know what I can't remember what platform allows me to set buy limit on.
Oh yeah. We were talking about that.
Yeah. And so I've just been guerrilla buying. I did try buying like I was like, how many buys can I get out of 200? Like 200 USDC per buy, and with what I had, it was 62 buys. So I could literally layer in 62 buys manually, but it keeps moving while I'm sleeping. So yes, I hear you with the putting the limits in there. The grid would have been good.
Well, you know what the problem is, right? You know where you messed up.
You gonna tell me, Dbloc?
Yes, I am. Thinking that it's okay to sleep. What are you doing? Sleeping? We don't have the luxury to sleep. No, there's nothing you can do. You gotta sleep. What are you gonna do? You just got it. You're gonna have to get an exchange where you can set some orders. We'll see what we can do about finding one that's anybody knows a good spot. Because you're on a DEX, right? It has to be a DEX.
Yeah, I could ask some Stewie people. I just haven't been over there in that space in a while.
I haven't played enough over there to know what their DEXs look like, unfortunately. So. And then I type sleep instead of typing what else.
Can I make a meme with this sweet deep turd? Would you be pissed?
No, I would be honored. You know what's funny is so when I did that, I threw all of that Stewie in the deep, and then deep didn't really retrace, or at least I don't know. I don't want to say it, but it's holding its value of where I kind of bought it. But if I break it down and go back to where I just had USDC and SUI, then just holding the USDC and then buying the SUI dip would be more valuable than me holding deep. But it is kind of holding its value.
Well, as long as it holds its value, there's no dip to buy. There'll be one eventually. It'll be big.
That was hot.
I think this is a good level to get into Bitcoin right now. I have launched right here.
Well, it seems like it dipped more than 3 actually. You know, 3 is just 10% below its all-time high. Bitcoin is 12% below its all-time high. So
Oh, and I found out, Dbloc, that there's no way to get the private key or recovery phrase for that Stewie Playtron account yet, like that address.
So how are people doing it?
So you're allowed to like airdrop onto that because it's a wallet address. So people like since those NFTs are already listed on StewieCoins.com for people that airdrop their tokens.
Yeah.
You're like anybody who's holding those Mystic NFTs are basically guaranteed holders for whatever project you want to send airdrop to because you literally can't sell any of your airdrops yet. There's no way to get that.
And they have a value?
Yeah, they have a value.
I don't like
but
that.
It's pretty minimal though. It's like not set up all the way yet. That's what I don't like either.
The problem is that they're taxable events, right? So if you receive the value, government's not going to care whether you were able to sell it or not. All it's going to matter is the taxes that you owe once it sells. So the problem is, let's say you receive the airdrop and you get $100 worth of the airdrop, right? So that's $100 profit. That's as taxed as income, but you can't sell it. Let's say it goes down to $10. The government doesn't care if you manage to sell it or not. You still owe the taxes from that $100 as income that you got when it came in. And you're going to have to pay taxes again when you sell if there's any profit. So the problem, yeah, that's the problem. So what you want to hope is that none of them, at least they come in, maybe they're not worth a lot and then they don't dip a lot. But if you start getting sizable airdrops in there where you're getting a $500 airdrop or something and then you have to watch it go down to $100 and you can't do anything and you still owe the taxes on it, that's going to suck.
Oh, okay. Someone sent me the airdrop counter of the Stewie Play, and I'll give it to you when I'm not driving.
Yeah. All right, so just to revisit our weekend trap here. I drew it out on our macro chart. Trap long, trap short, weekend trap, free trap longs. This was a signal that the false move Monday would be up. False move Monday up. Topped out on Monday. This is our first day of reversal. I do expect one of these days to not be a down day, right? 3-day retracement. Come down on Tuesday, maybe pop up on Wednesday, pop back down on Thursday into the midweek reversal. We do have data tomorrow. So like we said, midweek reversal can be on Wednesday if it's data dependent, right? If the data hits different. So we're going to be on lookout between tomorrow and Thursday night for a decent like reversal that we can sink our teeth into. And then we'll set up again for the weekend trap. Question is, do we trap higher or do we trap lower this weekend? Our psychological range is sitting at 98.8, right at about where our 50 EMA is on the 15-minute. And we know how our psychological ranges work, right? These things get revisited as we just revisited. But we've got until Saturday, so we do have that magnet above us with the vector gaps and everything. Heads up here, guys. Not saying it's over, but we've got the roadmap ahead of us. And we literally still, even with this move, haven't freed the trap shorts from the weekend. Just to put it into perspective.
5% up, 5% down. Actually, no more. 7% up, 7% down.
Dbloc, I put the link in the TA chat of this voice chat of
Okay.
the airdrop.
All right, I'll take a look.
I actually don't understand this website that I linked as much as, like, if I go to the Sui Play website, it shows the upcoming airdrops. Like, there's 6 big ones, like Scallop and a couple other ones that I think that they know what you're saying too, like with the taxes and the value, because they haven't airdropped those big ones yet. I think what's being airdropped right now is just the little pipsqueaks, you know.
If they're smart, they won't. A decent project, in my opinion, won't drop until people are able to. Because you want the airdrop to be successful. We've seen what happens when airdrops come out and there's anything wrong at all. The community turns on you, you know? Yeah, Raul, when we're in the weekend trap, right? So let's pretend it's Saturday again. And we're sitting down here. Give me a second. We have the technology. All right, we're sitting in the weekend trap at this point. And we're waiting to see what side is going to get freed.
Of course, we're gonna pump a bit before markets close.
Let's go 10x speed. Right, so we had our topside deviation. We know the false move is coming one way or the other, and the only sign that we have that it is the false move is, like I said, when one side or the other gets freed. Boom. We freed the trap longs there. That was our sign that the move was going to be up, and it being Sunday, we knew we had 24 hours for the move. That's what I was saying. This move's got 24 hours left in it.
Weekend trap on the 1 second chart. What's happening over there?
Hold on, let me go 5 minutes. There, it'll go faster now.
Hey, talking about weekend, Thursday, you said your country was in Memorial Day, right, for Jimmy Carter?
Yeah. All right, so boom, this is into Monday now. We start to top out on Monday. Hit our top. False move week beginning is in. Now goes our 3-day retrace that we planned for, right? This is where we took profits. Took profit between target 3 and the top. Left the runner just in case market maker wanted to come up and grab these liquidations. We obviously ate that runner, but it's a low percentage, right? Tiny little percentage of the move. And now we're back down. So in the pattern, we've got 2 more days of downturn. But that doesn't mean that it has to go down for the 2 days, right? You could literally come up for the rest of the day today. We could come up here, come to our psychological ranges, then take another trip down. And Thursday or Wednesday, depending on what the news is tomorrow, we get our reversal where we start to climb back up and set our weekend trap again.
Love it. Love it.
Question is, do we trap higher or do we trap lower? Right, we still have 2 days for this to play out, so 48 hours to be on drop watch. We do have significant SR flip, and we've got demand at almost every level on the way down. So it's not an easy drop, right? We built plenty of support here. I hate when the Iranians start talking tough like that.
You know, the difference now with previously, the only difference is that we broke 100k. There's no resistance there. They need to come up with that resistance. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless to go back down to 85k, 90k. It's just going to be order flow bringing you there, not new bears in the market. We're supposed to have new bears in the market, no? Things are going down. Where are you? Like they want to sell 110, 115 right now. It's a bit too high, no? Let's bait them to selling lower. No, forget your idea, man. Bitcoin is not going to 115. Just cancel your order there and put it at 100k. Get rid of your Bitcoin 15k lower. Actually, even put it even at 97.5. We just 97.5 is pretty important.
Sometimes the best thing is to do nothing if you got that many concerns, depending on the seasonality.
Well, I guess start the move and let let people do the rest.
Yeah, no, I can't do it, Jay. I did it again last night, and there was a lot of guilt involved. I'm probably a good 2,000, 3,000 calories in with Sonic milkshakes in the past 3 days, bro. Yeah. And you can't just order one milkshake, right? Because, like, you know, what are we ordering one milkshake on Uber Eats? You can't do that. You got to
You
get at
gotta
least 2
order
of them.
the sugar-free milkshake.
That sounds horrible.
Sugar-free. You notice I've been every
Damn,
time
you
I go
said
to the
3
store,
or
everything's becoming sugar-free.
you said 3 or 4. You ever had a Sonic milkshake, Epic?
A long time ago.
Man, it said 3 or 4. I had 2 of them back to back yesterday, and I felt like a slob, bro. I was like, I literally should get up and go to the gym right now.
Were they large or small?
Large. Extra whipped cream. Extra strawberry pieces.
Did you have that cherry on top? Get the sprinkles added.
My bad, I'm back.
Well,
I guess
no,
it's only
You were okay, yeah, I could knock down 4 of the small ones easy. Okay, if you go small, that's not.
basically 2 larges.
Yeah. The
if
thing
you
is,
want a whale.
what happened?
Oh, sorry.
Nah, go ahead. I was talking
No, I
about
was
you.
thinking like maybe it's wronger of thinking like why is there no resistance there? They want to keep that for when you manage to break support, right? Like once you're done attacking a level, maybe that's when you add your resistance on the chart.
Listen, the fact that we had a drop this quick just from breaking a support level tells me that the Bitcoin isn't out of the hands of the weak hands yet. Each one of these shakeouts takes a percentage of that Bitcoin and it never goes back to the weak hands. It goes into stronger hands that don't get shaken out by moves like this, that wait patiently, buy dips, and they're not going to get shaken out by this move. So eventually, once a higher percentage of Bitcoin is sitting in strong hands versus weak hands, you don't get these moves, right? Until those strong hands get in profit, because strong hands aren't stupid hands, right? They're just strong hands. When strong hands get in profit from buying all the weak hand BTC, then we start getting those 20% corrections, 30% corrections on the way up. But you need that, right? We need to get, for us to have that explosive move, these guys can't be holding the Bitcoin because these guys don't know how to act when shit goes left.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. But me right now, I'm worried. I'm worried we're just gonna spike over 100K again because there's no resistance there.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Just keep us in this range and take. I'm telling you, you will shake every one of these downturns back down to the bottom of the range. Will shake another percentage of these hands out, and they'll just go. They'll go away. They're like, nah, screw that. Been here, done this, seen this before. I've heard the stories.
Markets are closing in 10 minutes. They're closing, looks like a bit upward. You know, shorts are TPing. It's going to give it a bit of an upward move at close. Well, we have a few minutes to continue that upward move at market close. But then for the overnight session, that's what I'm thinking. Like typically, if you look at S&P, we just don't want to get in that gap from last Thursday. So right now it's trying to hold your trapped shorts level.
Yeah.
Bitcoin is kind of doing the same, well, roughly the same thing, right? It's back where it was on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if tomorrow it's going to open below the gap. Like they just like to do it like that, you know? So that would mean a new low during the night. Or the opposite, right?
Just look at it like this.
And the opposite is easily 100K here because there's nothing up there. There's literally zero.
Let's forget about the range completely and just look at the price action, right? We had our resistance, inverse head and shoulders, right? We had our play out, our retest of that level, our expanse, our double top, and then a retest of that level again. If this holds, it's nothing but bullish.
Because you need to confirm resistance at 99.5 a bit now. So you should put some sell orders there. There's nothing. Because we haven't managed to break support yet. So yeah, I guess we need to, that's when those sells will appear.
There's a fire in LA now. I didn't even notice. I'm not looking at the news. Or celebrities. Moment of silence for celebrity homes.
That's the FUD, a fire in a home in a city?
That's
Who
not
cares?
It's a bit... Yo, I hate us in crypto. Like, for real. The news just doesn't exist anymore. It's either FUD or like, what are you trying to get me to do here? Nah, it's just those hills catch fire every once in a while, man. It only becomes news because of who owns the homes, you know.
Oh, you mean wildfires?
Yeah.
So you still have trees that are not burned.
Well, you know, rich people in the city like to pretend they're in the country, so they need trees and they need hillsides and they need all that flammable shit. But no,
Which they Dbloc, they need that wood.
I haven't seen the news at all, though. It could be just a house fire that got out of control. I don't know if it's a wildfire or anything like that. I'm just reading the chat. Now we just need the Jersey drones to make their way to Cali, put out those fires, and then they can win some hearts and minds. Give me a second. DJ, what if the plan is to send the Iran drones to take out the Jersey drones? And then the Iranians make some big public statement like, while your government couldn't protect you, we could.
I wonder what kind of sensors are on the drones.
That one of the narratives is that we had some nuclear material go missing, and that these drones have really been scanning for it. And the reason that they're not telling anybody is because they don't want to freak anybody out, but that it's in the Jersey area and da 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 da. Problem is how many different types of drones are being seen. And then some of the like expert drone guys are saying that it's not hard at all if you're underneath one of these things to figure out what it's running off of, what frequency. You can pick all of these things up. So there's no way that the government doesn't know what's controlling these things at the very least, or how to bring them
Well, you
down.
can just track nuclear stuff with satellites, no? You need drones.
Yeah, it's not. It's like it's one of the weaker narratives in my opinion, but it's one of the things that's floating around.
Actually, I don't know if you can track nuclear material from space. Maybe you can.
Apparently, we can't even track it from the ground. How do you lose? Whatever.
No, but from space, you might have detectors to detect,
yeah.
radiation from far away.
That would be one hell of a.
Sure
that would have to be super radioactive. Pick it up from that distance.
Well, it depends how sensitive your light.
What do you guys prefer though? A bunch of drones that you don't know, or a bunch of guys in hazmat suits with the beep 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 little things walking around the neighborhood? That shit would have set people off a little bit more. I don't know, man. I just know it's all a distraction.
Interesting speculation. Nice Fed. I mean, nuclear materials lost by the army in New Jersey. Yeah, I mean that should make people panic.
They're looking for baby Godzilla. Or maybe they're actually found out that Bigfoot's in New Jersey, so they're trying to hunt it down.
They talked about one case of mpox on the official French news channel. I don't know what mpox is, but maybe that Chinese fake news was.
You guys remember a couple days ago, before we started coming down, I told you that this ride down will be. This ride down is gonna have foot attached. Never fails.
Krispy Kreme ran out of donuts. That's why Bitcoin's going down.
Yeah, we're going down. But if we can't break below 5,892, we can't. Maybe we can while markets are closed, but we'll probably reopen back above.
We're at our
tomorrow.
5 minute EMA. We just gotta wait to see if we can confirm this momentum shift here before we start thinking about anything else.
Does it help if I say I closed my short?
It sure does.
And then
Oh,
come back 30 minutes later say, nope, it's still up. Nah, I'm waiting for that 95.6 to close my short.
95.6? Interesting.
Or
that-
roughly around, like, technically the end of the block would probably be around 94.8, but I don't know if they're gonna force it that low just yet.
"20 seconds left and Bitcoin will be free to liquidate whatever it wants to liquidate. Free from Wall Street pressure. Although I'm not sure you want to be free from Wall Street pressure, because these guys have been buying for a while now. Thank you, Wall Street, for buying the dip. Which dip? Damn, we were at 49k. That's like 50% down now, yeah? That's the dip.
I'm free.
Well, I was wrong about my
falling.
95. 95 in half an hour did not happen.
Nah, it's just short staking profit. It bumps price a bit back up. Because now that you have no reference, you know, well, why would we go down or up?
In the past hour, 8,470 traders were liquidated.
Wow.
How did you manage to get yourself liquidated on a long while Bitcoin is at 95,000 and the previous dip was 48,000?
Because people go on high leverage.
But it's okay. They're still like that behavior gave you a long from 50k last time, right? So they probably made a lot of money. If he gets liquidated here, I hope it was only 1% of his bag. Otherwise, well, he shouldn't be trading because he'd already be out of money anyway. But I'm gonna guess he cut a nice up move last time. And he sacrificed some money here. We'll make it back. How many did you say got liquidated? 5,000? Out of how many players?
8,500.
8,500?
8,500 traders.
How many traders total?
That's at 8,500 traders.
So every trader got liquidated today?
Well, the prior hour, there was over 9,000 traders that got liquidated.
Yeah, but how many traders are there in total playing that time frame? Or
Oh, I have no idea. It doesn't tell me how many actual traders, just
if
how
there's
many got
20
liquidated.
million traders and only 9,000 got liquidated, it's actually insignificant. Right? I think a lot of people have longs from 50k still. Maybe those are the guys we should worry about. Because if they get liquidated, oh boy.
10 million people were liquidated as Bitcoin drops to $1.
Yeah. How many Bitcoin daily traders total? Like, it's in the millions, right?
But you have to think about how many different accounts they may have and things like that. A single person may have like, 10 accounts or 10 active trades. So that's the other thing too. Like they say traders, but at the same time, it's a
Well,
question of like how many trades that one person has open at a time.
like just Bybit has 40 million users, right? But I guess most of them are inactive, but maybe 1 in 10 is active. So that would still be 4 million traders and only 8,000 got liquidated? That's nothing.
Yeah, the total amount that was liquidated was 28.14 million.
Oh, so those are big liquidations because it means they all lost $1,000 each, no? 8,000 times a dollar, yeah, roughly. A bit more even. Is it account liquidation or single isolated trade liquidation, though? Now you can even have portfolio liquidation, where even your spot gets liquidated.
Be right back.
And this RSI indicator has to be wrong. There's something wrong with RSI here. How can we be lower than when Bitcoin was? Yeah, it's wrong.
Just hadn't had time to catch up yet. Too hard of a reset. My bad. I had to step away for a second.
Well, yeah, if you look on the small time frames, we haven't seen this low RSI. It's been a while. Like even when we dropped from 108 to 92, it never went this low.
Yeah.
Because it was stair stepping down, right? We had stair steps down. Well, here it's no stair stepping.
It's our RSI on the 30-minute here.
Just down.
Let me do something.
Yeah, indicators break at one point, and they're like, nope, I don't wanna. So we have a bit of a problem here, right? Like, price has to go below 90k, otherwise. People who sold today are pretty committed. It's like, nope.
Magic. All right, hold on. Let's handle. Oh, damn. Only there'd been an RSI on 30-minute for this move.
You overlay Bitcoin on RSI? Interesting.
Sometimes it's just people overthink shit.
You see, so it's not only my RSI, it's also yours, huh? We're lower than when, yeah.
That is a cooled off RSI on the day.
Or even the hourly. Or...
Divergence on.
But yeah, it can't really go down anymore, our side. It's like,
yeah,
I gotta go back to the midpoint.
Mean reversion, baby. Unavoidable truth. But yeah, not a bad idea. If anybody has trouble sort of with RSI, literally just do a compare, drop it, slide Bitcoin down onto your RSI. And where it's really going to come in handy is on the macro, right? Not too bad if you sort of just played the swings. Three trades in 3 years. So we go back to the old bull market, right? At our highs, corrected, and it had the actual highs. Highs, corrected. Not how Bitcoin tops. And let's check
It likes to do
CBBI.
a higher high before topping, right?
Yeah. Let's check CBBI, right? We should be 95, 93, 92, 99, 79. How high did we get? 83? Nah.
Triple top on CBBI. On that CBBI chart,
Yeah.
it looks like a triple top though. First or 85 first? That's some risky gamble.
What was it?
140k first or 85k first? And 87 is not 85, you know.
We had the same
140.
debate. Sorry.
No, short and sweet. That was my answer.
So we had the same debate when we were at 54. We were saying 16k or 77, and
Yeah.
everyone was bearish. So
No, well, it's a bit early for this to be the same scenario though. And if I remember right, it was more like 40k before
history,
20k. We were at like 22k. I remember that
history repeats itself. So we can expect 140, but I'm still bearish.
Oh, but we'll see if.
Damn, I don't know if I had to really think about. I'm putting way too much thought into this, but if I had to really think about it, I think I might have to say 85, but with a caveat. Doesn't mean it happens during this bull market.
Well, which first?
Meaning we can go up. Meaning we can go up to. Meaning well, that's what I'm saying. Meaning we can go up to 130, never hit 140, and then come back down to 85. You know. So that's a tricky one there. That's it.
Yeah, but we've been building support around 90K, right? So that's why I think the confidence is gonna go higher. Well, the more time we go sideways here, the more confident I am that it's gonna go higher.
What's going on, White?
Was this considered a dump, Zeusy? Do you call this a dump on BTC?
Hell no. It's down what? 6. Well, let me check. BTC USD minus 5%. Yesterday it was up 5%.
5% is significant.
I guess I'm used to Elon saying Bitcoin pollutes too much and then seeing a 50% red candle on Bitcoin. But that hasn't happened in a while.
Oh, Asian markets open and Bitcoin is not dropping. So I guess it's really time to either buy in or sell.
Thank you. Thank you for your financial advice.
Asian session is until 8:30.
Well, I mean, Sydney's open.
There's always one market open in the world. It's crazy. You just have half an hour gap, right?
Yeah. These are our levels, guys, if you're just tuning in. SR flip that we're at right now would be the best bullish level to hold on the macro, right? Just meaning for our pattern, our structure. Broke out, retest. On the 4 hour, this is just a simple SR flip. We break down underneath that. We got the man at 94.2. We've got the man at 93.5. We've got the man at 92.7. Built all the way down. Buy zones. We saw the buy zones on this green box right here, full of people waiting to throw money at Bitcoin. So that drop down isn't going to be a smooth one. We had the this drop was the quickest drop we're going to get. This is already cleared out. There's no more liquidations underneath there. There's too many buy orders to keep price from falling through that parabolically. And we're already 1 day into our 3-day retracement after the false move week beginning, right? So we got 48 hours to play out whatever needs to be played out here. Do I think we can break all these levels, come down underneath 90, you know, hit our spooky numbers of 89.4 within the next 3 days without having a reversal? No, I don't, personally. Do I think we can go lower from here? Yes. 48-hour watch for Bitcoin.
But not straight down. Basically, you're saying not straight down, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
retest the 99.5.
The velocity of this, we're not going to get again without.
Yeah.
You need to set up this sort of velocity.
Like at least give us a retest of 99.5, confirm resistance there, make more people hop in shorts and be bears. I know, yeah. Eventually, but this couldn't. Yeah, that 95.6 golden pocket kind of is very close to.
Look at the. Let's look at the VPVR first. Let's just get rid of everything else. And
it's a bit what I mean by where's our, why are the net putting sales at 100K? Like we need that to go lower.
So look at our high volume nodes that we had here, right? So we have a gap here from 101 to 100. That's that drop that we got right there. That fast drop, big fast candle through the volume drop. There's another gap here. Right? This is where we got this fast candle. But the reason that these volume gaps exist is because of that parabolic green vector that we got on the way up, right? We built no support here. Look at the difference between these gaps
How far in
and
time?
the support underneath.
How far in time does your thing go? Your indicator?
You can whatever's on the screen.
Okay, so could you just zoom out, Max, so we see since 85?
Yeah, here we've got all the way up to 91 on the screen for now. Just look at the difference, though, what I'm saying, between how easy it was to fall through this level, where there's nothing, and what's sort of ahead of us to
Yeah,
get to
now you're
those lower
hitting
numbers.
97.5, which
Yeah.
is the highest spot.
If we go on a higher time frame, we can check lower here.
Oh, 97.5 might attract us again, right?
Our next big gap is really under 87. That takes us into these vectors. If we break structure. Excuse me.
Well, that's the worrying scenario because it's only 2% down for the stock market. All it needs now is another red day like this, and you're there.
Yeah.
So if S&P ends up filling that 5th of November gap, but Bitcoin is able to stay strong above 90K, that's kind of a very good divergence. Huh? It's proof that Bitcoin is in a bull run. It's a bit proof by price that, well, hey, wait a second, you should be down at 70K, but you're at 90K.
If we're waiting for proof that
end up in that
Bitcoin,
scenario.
if we're looking for
I think-
proof that Bitcoin's in a bull run this late into the bull run,
No, but that is stronger than the markets, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
is
yeah,
diverging
yeah,
upward,
I
that
get what you
is doing better than what they're doing. It's just like it's not important, but it would be proof that we're holding a support while they're losing it.
All right, we're testing that 50 now. We know how this works, right? 13 EMA over the 50, one candle confirmation gives us momentum shift. We're not there yet. We do like to see market makers stepping in, though. Right. You want to see a collection of vectors. I'd like to see some blue and pink vectors down here. Well,
That was Enoch taking profit on this short. It's all it was.
yeah, these are your degens that have been chasing price down, Sean. Right? Shorts are super active here. Literally every candle close that we had opened new shorts. And they're slowly getting wrecked here. Let me get rid of the dead body so we can watch them disappear as they get clipped. We'll hide the filled levels. But yeah, we've already started clipping here. Oh yeah, I mean, if we look at the ratio, right? Let's go to coin market cap first. We're down what? 5% total market cap, 5.7. Worth.
Losing $3 trillion like that's gonna be very, very bearish. And we want to buy that level. It's so stupid. Nah, man, they're gonna get me eventually. They're just gonna get like I want to buy 3 trillion, but I know how bearish things can become once we lose 3 trillion. It's a huge
Yeah,
ABC.
it's a big psychological too. You're coming down underneath total market cap, which is crazy because if you think of it, right? Total market cap was 3 trillion at our top at 69K.
Yes,
We're sitting at
yes,
90 and we're at 3 trillion. So yeah.
yeah. You know, it's just rug pulls went back into Bitcoin and it gave us a new all-time high. Beautiful up down up move. And once you lose your previous high, well, you've lost your previous high. Enjoy the ride down. Gonna be painful, probably, but you know, target is like 1.3 trillion. Like, that's where I'd buy back. So forget 48K. It's lower. Well, it's 30K. It's the same as before. Nothing changed for total market cap. We haven't pumped high enough to offset the lows higher.
Pay attention to your alts here on this. You do get this push up. Pay attention to your alts. What recovers the quickest? What's showing relative strength?
Well, none of them are recovering quick enough. It's been 2 years now.
We're
even
talking
even
intraday.
XRP didn't recover quick enough.
Talking intraday stuff.
I know, but I'm being, I guess, I'm still expecting us to do something.
Damn, look at swarms, yo. Open interest. The swarm, the yeesh. AI agents. Last hour. Throw the tape on. See if we can get some action. Gonna need spot to support this move. If we want to do anything.
Well, we have 1,500 Bitcoin missing. Somebody has to buy that.
Not it.
The daily open will buy it because it resets at the daily open.
Are Coinbase and the SEC still pretending like they don't like each other? They're still playing that game. You gotta tighten up, Pepin. What's going on, bro? What you thinking, Zeus? W pattern, inverse head and shoulders.
I was thinking about all the rug pulls and third, what she explained today about all that, all that kind of black market, you could call it, no? I don't know. It's regulation. You said Coinbase. Are they still? There's not a lot of that happening on Coinbase, right? It's mostly on Web3.
Nah,
So
I
we
mean,
might.
the SEC and Coinbase have been playing that little game back and forth where they pretend
I
to be
want
in
an alt
trouble.
season.
It's
I want
coming.
an alt season. And if the current result of all that gambling is just feeding Bitcoin because it's only rug pulls, where people just go back in the main coin, right? Solana, Bitcoin, ETH, whatever. Then maybe banning all that activity could be a good thing for alts, but not shit. Not 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 the gamble alts. Like you might
Well,
want to ban ERC20s, but keep ETH,
we
and
all
stuff like that.
share total market cap, so anything that would keep money from going into these shit coins at the level that they've been going into them would help. But you got to think of it like this. I know it sucks to think of it like this, but just think of it like this. These developers, these scammers, these rug pullers, they're in crypto.
So it just goes to Bitcoin.
They're taking that
But
money and they're buying. Yeah, they're taking. It's still pushing our
but,
price. It just sucks because people have to get wrecked in the in between. But
but when I
yeah,
buy ETH or when I buy I don't know AI16Z, I don't want to buy Bitcoin. I want to buy AI16Z, right? But in the end, I am actually buying Bitcoin.
well, yeah, and yeah, because the satoshis that you carry with you into the next bear market, or the potential satoshi purchasing power, I should say, that you carry with you into the next bear market. Everybody see this little adorable inverse head and shoulders here on the 5 minute?
Yes. The problem is always expect your head and shoulder to be just a left shoulder.
I'm not even drawing out a pattern, so we get a lower, higher low here.
Broke that falling tightening wedge, right? And retesting that breakout would mean a lower low in nice ABC fashion. This could be your B up, signaling that, oh well, might want to reverse up. And then if you are kind enough to give a lower low below 96.1, well, maybe it's worth an attempt. But patience for 95.6 could pay out too.
Trav. With great power comes great responsibility, bro. You might not want that wrench. Mike hasn't slept in months.
Amazing job from Mike, right? He said 96.5. The timing was off though. He was like the same day. He said the same day, but well, just next day. It's all good. What's the hurry? But yeah, yesterday he was saying it's even before we pumped up to 103, right? I forgot.
And Gloomy's been, yeah, bro. Be careful what you wish for, yo. The type of concentration it takes to be first on the refresh of the stream on a consistent basis. Now we do have another round of mods coming out though. The handful I've been watching, and they won't be a surprise to anybody, I don't think.
Anybody that wants to have a Streamlabs Ultra free trial, I'm gonna put it in a general.
That's cool, bro. Appreciate you.
How's
What
the
about the
trades
dollar
going?
collapse? That's an interesting subject. The dollar collapse, you know, breaks and all. Like, I think this is a good time, yeah, for
You know how
whatever breaks is gonna do. Let's do it, you know.
You know how we keep talking about the lack of a response to that whole BRIC situation from the U.S., the lack of a public sort of response. How long do you think that stays the same once Trump takes office? The first reporter to ask Trump what he feels about BRICS is gonna just set it off. Watch.
Yeah, but the response is already in the chart. We never broke below 100. BRICS failed. I don't think Trump even needs to mention BRICS. He might cause the opposite effect, right? There's a lot of people who don't like Trump too.
Yeah, he was on some wild shit, Trav.
Dbloc, how's the trades going?
Good, man. I can't complain at all.
The profits before that correction?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Noise.
Yeah,
I
it was
had
that
my
false.
shorts.
It was our false move week beginning up. So I left a small runner, like a tiny runner, but I took most of it out.
Yeah, my poly market shorts are gone. I did the math. You actually get a higher risk to reward ratio if you just take the contracts rather than trading futures with a stop loss.
Because of the fees or something?
No, it's because of how degenerate the people in poly market
are. Oh, yeah.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, that's true too.
Like people see like, oh, it's a 80% chance this is happening. There's no way it doesn't happen. Or, you know, the odds are in my favor, so I'm gonna jump in. That's what they see, and they're like, it pushes it up to 90, and then you got better odds.
Yeah, Robert, that's kind of what threw me off. Like to turn around and do the shit you accuse other people of doing literally immediately after is kind of a wild move.
What did I miss?
Nah, nothing. Talking about Buddy's unicorn fart dusted session.
That's hilarious, man. He kicked me from the server, bro. It's ridiculous. I said he's
Yeah, I
been
think he
calling for
basically
40K
just
for 8
cleaned
months,
house.
then he just removed me. Yeah, he doesn't want any of the old faces exposing him, so. I know you've heard that song, Dbloc, you know, that swerve, bust that corner, whoa, 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 that song. Bro, I made so much money off of that. I think I'm just gonna leave it in Solana though. I don't know where else to put it. I'm so spread out right now.
I took a lot of my meme coin dust and turned it into not so dusty dry powder with these AI agents, bro.
Yeah, I was looking at getting to virtuals potentially because that does seem like a pretty solid. Seems like it might be like the blue chip of that whole sector. So
Right now, it's got
I was
first mover
considering that.
advantage. You know what I mean? Like I kind of think of them as a pump.fund for AI agents. Except
Yep.
it's the same thing, right? You can be bonded or unbonded. The unbonded agents have to get to a certain market cap before they get the backing of virtuals. But once they have the backing of virtuals, they've got Twitter plugins, they've got AI agents plugging their shit on Twitter all over the, it like brings you into the whole sort of virtuals. So it's more than pump.fund. When you get listed on pump.fund, they send you to Radium, cool, but you don't really get anything from pump.fund for that. With virtuals, once you hit a certain level, they're like backing your project. It's kind of ill the way it works. That's why you've seen all the major movers have really been, fill in the blank by virtuals at the end of it. But we're just in the first wave of these AI bots. These chat bots, most of these are chat bots, right? At the end of the day, really. They're aggregating, even the ones that are posting on social media, right? They're taking API feeds from Twitter, from influencers, and rewriting them in their own language and pushing them back out, getting followers and views and all that. Kind of reminds me of like early NFTs where it was just pictures. And then the use case, so then, the second wave started being your Doras and your Vaders and your things that actually have a use case that actually do shit. But it's always good to be in early narrative when the bullshit flies, right? Where everything just goes.
Yeah.
I think we saw the first wave of that already. What's going on, Chris?
I took some of those profits and I'm like, you know what? I need a new mic. And I bought this new mic. Sounds pretty nice, right?
Nah, you're crisp, bro. Sounds crisp.
Yeah. One thing I don't like about these fancy mics is all the settings there is, and I'm not trying to learn all that crap. I just leave it with default.
Default's good if you just want to sound your voice, good on your voice. The problem is that some of these mics, what people consider a good mic is one that gives them like sort of like a deeper tone or whatever. But the problem is if you've already got like a naturally deep voice, them shits blow you out. You just sound all muddled. So you've got to mess with it.
Yep. Yeah, my only issue is it picks up like keyboard noise. Like, listen to this. Can you hear this?
No.
Okay, well, that's because of noise suppression. I don't like
Discord
having
noise
suppression off
suppression is
'cause
the shit.
it cuts off like the first part of what you say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this noise suppression it is pretty good. You're right. Like when I'm playing like Apex with my brother, like I hate hearing his keyboard, and like I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. And I'm always telling him, bro, I can hear your keyboard, so I'm not trying to be a hypocrite.
Nah, that's not my mic, Trav. That's my voice changer. It's a whole separate program.
Logitech software is pretty cool. It has some preset voice changing effects. You can get like an alien, and you can get like witness protection. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, you could always tell when it's a voice changer though. There's that little sound that it has. I'm gonna have to ask y'all to stop sexually harassing me in chat. Making it an uncomfortable workplace. No, I haven't. I didn't hear anything about them selling off.
To be bullish, we need Bitcoin to hold the band zone. We need Bitcoin to give us a reversal pattern. We need Bitcoin to get back above the previous high, at least on the 1 minute time frame. Then we need Bitcoin to break back above 99.5. Well, first we have 97.5, then I guess 99.5, then 101.3 or like that. Then we gotta attack that 103 again, and then we can put a higher high above 103, but below 108 in order to let players still hope T5, right?
Yeah.
And then we can go down to 85k. How does this work then? That's a lot of ifs.
A lot of
To go
ifs.
to 85k, what do we need? Well, people to continue their current behavior, right? Which is short it. No, don't short it. Actually, long it. Because yeah, people want to buy, not that they saw above 100k, right? So everybody's ready to buy the dip. I'm not sure we really had a dip, but let's assume this was a dip and people recognize it like a dip that they're gonna swing long at every down candle, no?
Yeah.
This night. Oh boy, that's not good. But all right, so if bears stop shorting and if bulls try longing every dip, maybe we can break that demand area. But if people just continue doing what they are doing, well, we're headed down anyway, right?
Dbloc, question. On the downward trajectory that you've got there, those 3 peaks before we hit the resistance and then went up, is there a name for those 3 peaks going down?
These?
Yeah.
No, it's just a regular downtrend, right? You're setting your downtrend. That just gives you something to watch.
No, it might be a pattern, a three peaks pattern. That's probably something.
On a
Yeah, I just
smaller
thought
time
perhaps it's a
frame,
pattern
I
then.
mean, on a yeah, but it would be a macro pattern, right? That would be like a Bitcoin 3-step down if it was like on a daily. And basically, what we saw over here. Right, your classic 3-step down. That's more of a
Okay.
macro pattern, right? It's less. You're gonna find so many of them on smaller time frames that it's not actionable. You know.
Okay.
There's also the 3 steps up. Like
Yeah.
65k Bitcoin is a good example. If you look at the push to 65, you can pretty clearly see 3 pushes up.
Trav, yeah, there's just gonna be a $50 fee, one-time fee.
Oh, I just
Raj,
got it wrong.
I appreciate that, Raj. I'm not doing any one-on-one mentorship sort of stuff right now. I am open to maybe during the bear market when we have time to really sit and, but I think there's a lot of people that need help. And I think that the same questions you have, probably other people have. So doing it, in a group session, I think helps the most amount of people out. Probably the best use of the time. You get what I mean? But if you've got any questions, brother, you can always hit me up.
Ask in chat, maybe someone will answer.
Yeah, and there's definitely.
Hey, I like your green line. Can we cheat a bit with it?
What do you want to do? Where do you
So
want to
that,
put it?
well, I don't know, but can you make it line up so that the wick we just had on that green wick candle, it's like a retest of a breakout? No. Higher? No, because that would mean the retest
You
would
want
be low.
this?
No, I want
Okay.
it between the two, so a bit higher. Yes. Yeah, something like that. We can put it a bit lower still.
Zeusy, this is
That
not
wick,
how we play the game, bro.
I know, but you know that wick, there's a green doji candle, right?
Yeah.
The green, what's the name? A shooting star?
Yeah. But no, what you want to do for that is
Breakout, come back down, retest,
no.
and go up. Right?
No. You don't have to cheat. We don't have to cheat. Resistance. That's good enough. No cheating
Okay.
necessary.
All right,
SR flip.
cool.
Stu's, since my name is French, in South Africa they say Etienne. How do you say it in France? Is it Etienne?
Etienne.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Etienne. You live in South Africa? Interesting.
I used to.
That's
I'm in
far.
California now, but I've got a German dad and I got a French mom. But not, she's not direct French. My great grandmother was French.
So you speak French a bit, or?
No, I don't.
No?
Speak
Ah.
some German, but not French. Afrikaans is my main language. English is my second language. I learned most of my English from reading as a kid. And I kid you not, sitting watching cows on the farm because we had to look after cows and stuff. And I sat and read a lot. That's how I learned my English mostly. And in school, obviously, but at home we only speak Afrikaans. We don't even speak English.
Yes, let's draw ascending triangles before we
There we go.
a higher low.
That's our
What's the prediction
invalidation.
here?
This is our invalidation here for this W pattern. It's still a baby pattern, guys. Don't get too. We're literally just drawing it out of boredom because we're sitting here nerding out on TA. But this is our invalidation.
Dbloc, even with all our indicators, we really can't say what the next level is going to be, if it's going to be further downwards or if we're still going to go up. Even though Bookmap shows me a lot of liquidity downwards, would you say this is the one where you've got to wait it out and first see?
Yeah, we need a bottom. You gotta let the chart prove it here.
Mm.
There's proper ways to catch falling knives. Don't get me wrong. You could have swung at this easily and then dropped something underneath. But we had one stopping volume candle that showed a little bit of potential here.
Mm-hmm.
That fell apart. After that, there's really nothing here. We're starting to build something out now, but there's nothing to swing at here. Unless you're just itchy and bored, you know what I mean? And you just want to, just need to feel alive.
Yeah. Which is very dangerous.
Yeah.
At this point in trading.
I mean, in particular ETH, like if you look at the hourly ETH right now, it's straight down. We need a sign of life. For Bitcoin, this could still all be part of a sign of strength, by the way. A bit overextended down, also overextended up, but doesn't matter.
Don't you think it's a bit far down to show strength, Sus, or what do you say?
I don't know, sir. I'm not good enough to answer that.
No. When you said
I don't think
it
it's
actually
far,
shows strength, so I'm thinking, is it not a bit too far down to still show strength, or am I missing something?
No, it's not too far down. No.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second.
Like if it loses golden pocket, then yeah, obviously. I mean, I guess you should give up the idea of sign of strength, wake up stuff anyway. But yeah, Dbloc said it very well. Both scenarios were invalid, right? So forget the sign of strength idea, I guess.
The interesting spot we're at now, because we had this drop, and it was a strong drop. I mean, so many red candles just going straight down. Then the resistance came. But it's almost like or as you would say, the resistance is sort of fading out now, and it looks like we might actually head further down. I don't know if I'm right.
Support, you mean? Support is fading?
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, we're just starting to tap. Well, we haven't. Well, no. Wait. Support was
look,
down there.
Yeah, because then we tried, but
it moved higher with that ascending triangle stuff we had a few days ago. Now some new orders came, so support did move higher. Resistance hasn't moved in this whole thing.
Sorry to interrupt.
Resistance. Yeah, no problem. Go. Resistance didn't move. It got cancelled. Like they cheated the resistance. 100K was supposed to be our big level where price should have reversed down, but they cancelled the order there to let it pump, to then smash it back down. But so it is a sign of weakness from the bears, I guess, because they didn't have the balls to keep their resistance. They felt like, I don't know, I'd read it like that.
Yeah, even if it was just under 100, if they could have just kept it there, but it just dropped so much.
in the end, his average sell is the mid part of the current dump we're in. Or you could look at volume. You could just volume analyze this top 102 and bottom 96 and see where the highest volume is in that, and that's where your 100k resistance got sold at. I don't think it got sold above 100k in the end.
Mm.
They had 1,500 to sell. Oddly, CVD stopped going down at minus 1,500. I wonder if that's coincidence. Just saying, it's probably coincidence. But... And the average sell here is 99 something, 99.3, 99. Yeah, 99.3. So I think he did end up selling lower than 100k by $700. I don't know. Maybe it was also his only chance at exiting was to cancel, let it pump, sell, and then sell on the way up. And because now
sort of
price
count your losses, I guess.
There's much more incentive to buy the dip because we have that higher high above 100k, so it's gonna be more exit liquidity.
Yeah. That makes me think now. On the futures trade, I've never ever tried the reverse button they have. I don't even know how that works, where you can reverse your trade.
You're gonna pay
Because
a lot
I
of
always wonder,
fees.
you're going to lose. There's got to be some loss calculated into that. Like you can't just swap all the time to suit you, you know. So
It's a market order of double the size of your current order. So like if you are, it's a market order of double the size of your current order. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, me, I don't use it.
Yeah, I don't.
But you could. It's just a market order.
Yeah, I don't. If I don't know much about it, I don't want to.
Well, if you have 1,000 contracts and you hit reverse, it's gonna sell 2,000. You're gonna end up at having minus 1,000 contracts.
Yeah.
Being short the same size opposite.
And then the market swings again, and then you just lost everything.
Oh well, then risk management.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're scalping on the 1 minute, maybe that button has a point. Yeah, because you're like in a hurry to exit and go opposite.
It looks like we might move down to the 96.2 again. I'm on weeks. What does it say on my?
Well, we'll see during this cool-off RSI period if price doesn't achieve upward. Well, I guess we can take another big dip.
I'm back, yo.
But you're gonna need a bit cool-off. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just talking about vector candles in chat. This last green vector here is what I mean about the imbalance that we trade towards. So we would expect price to come down and clear that vector before moving forward.
Market is quiet now.
Yeah, I don't know, Dubs. I had the same issue on Coinbase, bro. They did me so dirty on Coinbase. I traded over there for so long, and then literally one day they were just like, who are you? Like, excuse me? They're like, yeah, we need you to validate your identity. Every once in a while they ask you to resubmit your identification and all that, right? So I resubmitted, and then they're like, okay, cool, it's you. All right, you can trade again. And then I go back to my account to start trading, and they're like, who are you? Excuse me?
Oh, come on.
Bro, I've been on that loop for 3 years.
Oh, and their customer service is horrible.
No fixing it. There's no fixing it. Basically, just tell me you don't want my money, yo. Tell me that
Yeah.
I take out more than I put in, and I'm not a big, you don't want me. You just say it. It's not just me. There's a lot of other people that've been around for a while. Crypto Face is also blocked off of Coinbase for some reason, and he's in that same identification loop. Right, it's just a feedback loop, and you get stuck in it. There's nothing you can do, and nobody can get you out. It's the dumbest thing ever.
Oh, jeez. What about all your stuff you got on there?
Oh no, I was able to get everything off. I just wasn't able to add any funds or trade anything.
Yeah, that's a nice way of actually getting rid of people, huh?
Oh yeah,
If
easy.
you feel you don't get money from them and they take money from you, it's
just
like
make it complicated.
You keep winning money at the casino, they'll later on say, "Okay, so what's your secret? You're not allowed here anymore." No, I don't have a secret. No, you must have.
In my case, Binance annoyed me a lot with proof of address and things like that, but I'm not taking out more money than I'm putting in there, so it's a problem I'd like to have, I guess.
Yeah. For a long time, they saw me steady trading on Coinbase, and then funds start leaving Coinbase and not coming back. You know, and you get enough of that, and then I don't know. I'm just assuming that's what it is. Who knows, bro? I could just be stuck in some sort of glitch that
Maybe they changed their policies now with the new regime coming in. That's going to be way nicer to crypto, and they better sort of look after themselves now. Otherwise, they can get slapped on the hand now.
Oh no,
But,
Gloomy. So Gloomy said, "I thought you had an answer to that. Was just to make a new Coinbase account." So listen, so I finally did get one customer service person that used their brain and just wasn't reading the script, and said, "Why don't you just start a new Coinbase account? Just start all over. You have nothing in here. Da da da. Shouldn't be a big deal." I was like, "Wow, it's brilliant." It's been 2 years. Nobody even, So I was like, all right.
How do you do it with the same contact details? Your email and
I
everything?
did it. So this is the issue. So I did it. I started a new Coinbase account, gave them my identity. They're like, oh, welcome back. Whatever. Jump on the thing, start the trade. Excuse me, who are you? I said, oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This is a brand new account. And then they did it again, Gloomy. They did it to me again, bro.
Groundhog Day.
They did it to me
like
again.
Groundhog Day.
There might as well be somebody at the Coinbase door that's just standing there pointing at me saying, not you, bro. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Not you. Which is cool. I don't care, bro. There's nothing on there that I can't get anywhere else. I just don't like, as an American, giving up a off-ramp. Our on-ramps and our off-ramps are vital.
Why would we assume that they're competent enough to actually try to get rid of the?
That's true too.
Maybe it's just
it's either nefarious or incompetence. It's usually what it boils down to, right?
Your story literally makes me think of Groundhog Day. Repeat.
That's what it felt like.
Nothing worse, man.
I thought maybe I hit them so hard on the Coinbase card.
Oh, good for you.
That's the only thing. There's two things, right? I either hit them so hard on the Coinbase card that they're like, yeah, no. You had your fun. Get out of here. Or it has something to do with how old my account is. Because that's another thing that me and CryptoFace have in common. That we've got old Coinbase accounts. And the problem is that some of the coins that we've put through there more than likely have been pushed through Tumblers. Tornado Cash, all your old Tumblers back in the day.
Yeah.
So with all the SEC things, we don't know if maybe there's new regulation where they're just automatically banning accounts that have any tumbled coins that they can't follow all the way back to whatever, and they're just like, we don't want to deal with it. But the problem was, in those days, everybody had, if you had Bitcoin, it was put through that. Like when you got Bitcoin from somebody, you bought Bitcoin from somewhere, you never knew if it was sent through a Tumbler. Everybody was sending coins through Tumblers. It was just another added layer of security, right? It was part of the ethos.
Why is it not done today?
Well, Tornado Cash had that issue with the SEC. They try to ban them and shit because some, terrorists or whatever push some shit through whatever. But the thing with Tumblers is you need Tumblers for business. Like, you can't have a business that you run on crypto and you have competitors that are also aware of crypto and not push your shit through tumblers. Like, it's
Yeah, like
impossible to
Michael
keep
Saylor
secrets.
needs to. Yeah, Michael Saylor needs to hide what he's doing.
It's impossible to it's impossible to keep secrets. Like, you won't be able to keep your supplier secret. You won't be able to keep none of that shit secret. Your whole supply chain. So it's necessary for business, but they singled them out basically and said, because terrorists
With a
use
backdoor
you and
for
we can't.
CIA.
Yeah, money laundering and the regular old story, drug dealing and money laundering. You know what else is really, really good for drug dealing and money laundering? Fiat. Probably the best. People have been buying drugs and laundering fiat for the longest, and now that it's being done on crypto, everybody wants to act surprised.
The green line. Oh no, it's gone. The cheated green line.
Oh.
Gave you a bullish engulfing.
I got you. Hold on. Oh, the cheat. No, we're not putting the cheating one up there, bro.
Oh, come
we don't got to do that. Listen, if you really want to ask what it's all about, follow up what happens after these money laundering sort of cases and these SEC cases. Every single one of them is settled by a fine. Slap on the wrist, back to business. It kind of feels like a protection racket, Like, if you come from certain neighborhoods with small businesses, you know how it works. There's one guy everybody pays, provides security for everybody. No broken windows, no break-ins, no robberies. And as long as that guy gets the money, nothing goes wrong. The same shit, bro. Just old school gangster shit.
Coinbase stock has a much better short setup than Bitcoin, actually. Yeah, it never pushed into price discovery,
Yeah, that's the part that got me too, Pete. I mean, you figure they made good money with me. It can't be that. But I did make a ton of money off of them, off of that crypto, off of that cash card though. Hey, listen, they give us the rules and we play by them, right? If you leave a loophole, that's the old gaming argument. Is it a hack or is it an exploit? And is there a difference? Nah, you don't want to do that. That's just them rubbing baby oil on the left hand so you don't see what the right hand is doing. Right? No diddy. That a lot of it really is just reminding people don't get too big, yo. Don't think you can get too big. At the end of the day, remember who runs this shit. At least that's how I take it. I'll be right back, yo. All right, y'all, I'm back. Ordered some dinner. Gonna go a little chicken parmesan. Yeah, it just felt like a chicken parm. Need to get above this 50 here, you know. Starting to look like a bottoming pattern, but if we can't get above this 50 EMA on the 5-minute, it's gonna be a no-go. Get above, drag that 13 EMA with it. Then we can start cooking. This plays out, that'll take us back into our psychological ranges for the week. Excuse me. Not a lot of vectors to fill on the way up, but plenty of liquidations to push price. Got 115 in the stream. Appreciate y'all coming through. Make sure to hit that sub so we can follow this thing up together. And definitely hit that like button. It's free, even if you're underwater, it doesn't cost you anything. Jake, I'm usually on between like 1:30, 2 o'clock, and like 6 or 7 Eastern, and then I'll jump back on at night. That's just on a regular basis, but I'll be in and out throughout the day. And there's always people on Discord. Stream stays on, audio stays open, so Yosemite, what's going on, brother? Yo, Rico, have you checked your hold on. You jumped in Rainmaker with me, right? Have you checked your Rainmaker validator? Remember the Rainmaker AI thing we did on PC and on phone? I think you jumped in there with us. Well, if you did, check it out. It was one of the airdrops. One of the airdrop things we did. It was like a validator node that you ran on your PC. I could have sworn you had got in there. But anybody that was in Rainmaker, check out your node. There was like $500 sitting in there the other day worth of coins. I didn't realize that it was bubbling up that quick. Yeah, go check it out. Yeah, we're all on Discord, Dubs. If there's any mods in the chat, and just drop the link. We're all in the free section of the Discord now. It's gonna be $50 one-time fee though, just to keep out the bots and the shillers. Appreciate you, Gloomy. W mods. Just come in whenever you want, bro. I haven't set up the payment for it yet. We've got a free section. When I set up the pay bot, it's just gonna give another role that'll open up the rest of the Discord. So feel free to come on in. There's always gonna be a free section too, just to make sure YouTube can join in. at least be a part until they can get to the other part, the other section. And we'll do once a week. I'll do streams from the free section too. Yeah, that was about $500 sitting in there, Rico. I hadn't paid attention to it in the longest time though. Like I literally ran it back in the day when we were talking about it. I probably paid attention to it for like a month or two, and then it just sat there. So I don't know. I probably left a lot of money on the table. Oh, dope. There was something sitting there. That's what's up. I don't even know if we can get rid of it yet. I don't know if TGE. I have to look into it. I didn't try to sell mine yet. Yeah, I just told my girl to check hers. I'll be right back, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, we're still trying to make this happen, guys. Right? We got over the 50, 13 EMA is teasing the 50, but we don't have that confirmation of momentum shift yet. But it looks good so far. Once we start building out, then we can take a look at dominance and see what direction that's headed and start to look at the alts. Right now, if your alts are strong, if you're in good alts and they're strong and they're showing relative strength against Bitcoin, you should be seeing movement already. Just keep a really close eye on this invalidation. My food's about to get here, so I gotta peel off and eat. But keep a really close eye on this W invalidation here. And Rico, I'm gonna figure out what we gotta do to sell this Rainmaker, if it's out yet or what the deal is. But it looks like there's another mining airdrop coming in. There's a timer on the screen. If you're looking at it, you see it. So maybe they're just gonna keep adding to the pile. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'll find somewhere for us to sell. If it's even listed yet. And then Koi, we got Koi in a week too. Yep. Yeah, my girl had more than me, bro. My girl just checked hers and she had a bigger bag than I did. Nah, it was a little faster than we would have liked to see it, Matters. But we had our false move week beginning, right? We knew chances were that Monday was going to be our weekly top. But we did have a bit of an acceleration between 98.7 and 96.4. Just weak hands getting shaken out. But $5,000 move on Bitcoin in a day is nothing to sneeze at, you know? No. No, Matters. We top in euphoria. Earlier when I got online, the reason I put that poll up is this euphoria was kind of a way of being like, guys, this isn't what the tops feel like. Yeah. When we get to the top, there will be nobody telling you it's the top. Right now, you go on Twitter and everybody and their mother is saying that the bull market is over. Everybody on YouTube is saying that this is the top. There's just so much shit you have to ignore, bro. I like to just think it's stupidity, or I like to think that maybe it's just like click farming when they do shit like that, but just gotta ignore those people. I hear you.
You ever wonder if they're just like looking for the buyer on the other end when they do that?
What happened?
I was saying, you ever wonder if they're just looking for like the buyer on the other end? Like they've got a big bag they want to sell, they know it's getting close, and they call it out so that you buy in.
Maybe some of the bigger ones, right? Some of the ones that've got 100,000 viewers and shit like that. You could probably push price on something lower cap, but I think most of it is really just clicks. It's the click through rate, right? So like on a day when everybody's panicked, like they feed into that emotion. It gets you to click. It's the oh shit thumbnail with their mouth wide open and that shocked look on their face. But these are the same dudes that 2 weeks ago I'll tell you it's going to 30K, and then it goes up, and then they're like, I hope you bought the dip. And it's like, wait a minute, you just told me it was going. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean buy the dip? You just told me it was going to 40.
Yeah. I mean, I do get like, they're trying to keep the algorithm fucking working for them and shit too. But
yeah, but that's dirty work, bro. Especially because new people. Yeah, not all money is good money. We know how that works.
Facts.
That chicken parmesan smells crazy right now. Just trying to set up a stop loss on some of these alts that I swung at. Hester, I'll take a look. I'll back out for you and take a look at right. Before I peel off. This has been our range here. We had a double top, double bottom. We've been in this range between 92.2 and 100K. Right? We had our deviation above. Cool. We're not even halfway down through the range. We can come all the way back down to 92 and literally be no change except for what we've been doing this week. I've been telling the group, don't be surprised if we're stuck inside this range until inauguration. The reason I say that is so that when we do come out and dip back into the range, we're not part of the group that's panicking, right? We know what time it is. We know that this is a possibility. We've got plenty of time to get out of here. This doesn't mean it's the end of the market. Just the trend is your friend to the end. And right now, the trend is this range. So we'll boil it down to the micro, right? We're looking for a micro pattern reversal here. We're starting to get our momentum shift. Right? This is the first confirmation that momentum is shifted. On lower time frames, we need to see it scale out towards higher time frames, though. But for right now, on the 5 minute, We're going to get one candle close above with the 13 EMA, that orange EMA above the 50. As long as that 13 EMA remains above the 50, we're good money here. We get back up to the psychological low, I'll come back, we'll check the 15-minute, and we'll start looking for that trend reversal to scale up through higher time frames. But for right now, we're on the micro. Everything looks good so far. All right, y'all, let me go grab some food. I won't be long. I just got to eat. If you got to peel off, thanks for coming through. Appreciate y'all. Definitely hit the subscribe button so that you can catch us the next time you get on. If you're going to stick around, I'll be back in a bit. I'll leave you guys with Discord audio. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out, too. Helps the algorithm a lot. And I appreciate it. I'll be back.
Yo, yo, what's up?
You.
wanted to bring this one out. So I was watching risk management video on YouTube. The guy's pretty good because he says a bit the same shit I say. So, but over like risk per trade is below 1%. Yeah. But overall exposure 10%. I'm really not there. Way more than just 10% overall exposure. That seems low. Like overall exposure would be 10%. Does that mean like 90% cash? But I guess it makes sense. It's like if you take 5 trades that are like each risking 2%, I guess you need to stop taking new trades, right? Until some hit take profit, because overall, even though you're risking only 1% per 2% per trade, if you take 5 trades, you end up at 10% exposure. But when you add spot to that, like I can calculate my leverage exposure on my leverage bag, but if I add spot, I'm way more exposed than 10%. And I'm not sure if it's really good advice to be only 10% exposed. Because for me, the answer is more like 50. On average, if you're 50-50, it's pretty good. But yeah, I'd say overall exposure should be 50%, not 10. Well, I wonder how you guys do it. What's your exposure? Is it like 10%? Because if it's really 10%, I need to sell a lot. Well, even on leverage, actually. Yeah, even on leverage, I'm above 10% right now. I think. Wait, 5. Not by much, though, then. But I find it interesting. How much you should risk per trade, and be careful about overall exposure. Like, not, I guess, really overall, like portfolio wide, not just leverage account, but also spot, and I guess also commodities, and really everything. I wonder if real estate should come in that overall exposure calculation, though. Probably not, right? Yeah, just the account, right? Not your bank account, just the crypto account.
Yeah. Boom, boom candle on deep.
Ooh.
Deep. Wow.
Is it going down deep?
Look at that one candle. Oh my god. Engulfed. 12%. 12% candle.
Hey, that's a new all-time high, no? Almost.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, that's scary. Ooh. Yeah, 18.6 was a fib from what fib level is this? From like, where did I pull this from? Oh, it's like the actual run from 13 to the bottom. Is that what that is? No. Yeah. What about this leg?
Oh, wow, you see that funding rate?
No, it's the funding rate.
It is negative.
Ooh, how negative is it?
Well, a bit too negative for me to consider taking a short, finding a short setup.
Oh. Oh, negative 0.1? 10?
Yeah.
1? That's 10%. No.
Normally, new all-time high, you'd think about shorting, right? But like, I don't know, when you see you get to funding rate like that, you're like, oh, maybe I'll just stay away.
That's awesome. Yes.
But yeah, the Sui network has a lot of coins pumping.
Yeah, there's I actually looked at it today. I was looking at all of the memes on Sui because it's actually been a while since I was looking around at other meme coins because I've been so deep in Sui that I haven't even bothered to look at anything else because these are all memes. Yeah, Deep was the only one that was like, that's a utility. Like that has, like you can go to Dbloc and like do research on that one, but that's an actual one that provides liquidity and it's got stuff backing it up. I'm really bullish on it.
Well, that 10-cent area could be a long setup, I guess.
Yeah, I had some people looking at it below 14, but I don't know if it'll do that. I sold around, I mean, I'm back in it now, but on this run, I took my original profits around 15, and then I thought, even though it went like 18 to 20% higher than that, it looks like, yeah, I got right back in almost where I sold it, but it bounced there. There's some spider lines there I got.
Well, we'll see if it loses its uptrend eventually. Right now, it's going up. It's been going up since.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Since Bitcoin started going down. That's odd.
Ooh. Yeah, it's building like this ascending wedge, huh?
Completely ignored 5th of December. No, interesting. Even 11th.
Yeah. You know what though? Sui in general is really good at making ascending wedges, really long ones. And so I wonder if Dbloc will do the same thing since it's a Sui project, but I don't know. Sui people, like the community, likes to keep the money in that ecosystem. So I can't, like, they're not like bridging back and forth between other, like Solana and Base and Ethereum. They're trying to keep it all over here. So I think that's the liquidity bounces between 9.1 and 9.8 million. So there's plenty of money in the liquidity pool for people to take profits, and Sui Lend is still offering like 28% interest to lend out your Dbloc. And that's where I've got my bag at right now. And then I earn like maybe 200 deep per, what's that right now? Let's see. Sui Lend. It's at 22.5% interest. And you earn stake Sui and deep. So there's like a bag of 76,000 deep in there, I think, right now. And I earned not as much as I used to. This thing used to be at 100%. That was crazy. Like when Deep first came out, Sui Lend was offering 100% interest. And everyone just like bought a bag and put it in here.
It's funny. Maybe it's being shorted on leverage, but people are actually buying it on spot or something like that. That typical war of, normally when you short, you're supposed to also sell on spot, to help you short. I guess whales do that a lot. But here, someone might have done the opposite. So, third, do you know your exposure, overall exposure? I think I'm at 80%, somewhere there. Because when I'm not exposed, I'm just holding Bitcoin. So I don't know if that counts. In the end, people are not buying the every dip. Here, we're ending up with negative funding rates, so it's not like a lot of longs are opening, no? Otherwise, we shouldn't see that. I mean, unless they manipulate funding rates, which I guess you could, because if you sell on spot, but if you don't, if price, the point is to make leverage price the same as spot, right? So I guess you can. Like, it's not an indicator, right? But it looks like in 5 hours, people are gonna get paid to stay long at 97K. Oh, amazing. On ETH, it's really negative. On Bitcoin, it's at 0. Yeah, it's not really negative. But on ETH, it's negative. Oh, cool. On Sold, we're positive. So I guess people are buying the Sold dip. Well, sure you can call it a dip because it's still above 174. The 200 psychological level on Solana is being retested. It was resistance. I'd be happy if we could hold support around 200. That kind of makes sense. Ascending triangle, breakout, reach your measured move, come back down, retest, and create a bigger pattern by holding your retest. Because next time we go up at 225, it's gonna look a bit even more bullish. This time targeting a new all-time high. Free. Actually, not roughly. A new all-time high. But failure to hold 200 most likely will end up in a beautiful ABC. Question is, where will the C go? It'll go below 176. Not straight down though. Yeah, would be nice to get a retest of that 4-hour EMA and all, but you know, crypto straight up, straight down. So I guess maybe we'll get the 4-hour retest only once we go to like 180, somewhere there, 188. But in the meantime, it's holding 200, so seems more likely we'll get 210 before 180. But I'm not sure it's a trade I'd like to take, honestly. I guess I'd short 202, but I'd long. No, wait. I would long 201.4 and I would short 202.2, something like that. Yeah. No, doing nothing is the better move. Or holding this 200 area could also be your wave 4, right? And you would expect a wave 5. Like 226 and above. Yeah. Doge is interesting because it didn't break its upward angular. That's odd. Bitcoin did. You know, if you draw that upward angle since 91.5, Bitcoin broke it. We never retested or breaking that trend. Maybe we'll get that. Yeah, right now it would mean like 99.5 basically. Yeah, somewhere around 99.5. Doge though never broke that uptrend. it dumped to it, but you got front run even, I guess, a little bit. The difference between Doge and Sol is Doge couldn't reach its measured move, like Sol did. Yeah. That ascending triangle on Doge could have given you a bit more. Yeah, or like 42 cents and above. It also dumped less than Sol overall. It's a bit the same with that AI 16, if you draw a bit of a trend line, I guess didn't break that. Still a higher low, huh? Yeah, like 2 days ago it was at 170, it pumped up to 230, it put a lower high, but for now also a higher low. Oh, that smells symmetrical. So a bit like Bitcoin at 99.5, I guess you'd get AI 16Z also attempting just a lower high around, what depends when, but wow, wouldn't be surprised to see it at 220 in a few days. You might wanna close a few candles below your current value and do the ABC by putting a new low below 174. No? While Bitcoin doesn't, because if you do that while Bitcoin hasn't, what's gonna happen if Bitcoin does? Ooh, then yeah, probably like back down to release price. Which is kind of expected on these alts, they get released, they get their pump. It's a bit the same on Deep. That thing is pretty new on Bybit. Gets released, it pumps. And then typically you have a bit of a sustained downtrend. Today's volume spike on Bybit is pretty impressive actually. I was looking on the leverage contract, it's pretty impressive. Yeah. Oh, someone came up with a sell at 99. 77 Bitcoin. Makes sense. Oh, I'm tempted to go for me. Trade safe.
Let's go right in time for some action. Going on. We got. Oh, or we just. Got a tiny little sliver of that vector left. If we don't bounce here, we just gotta wait another 24 hours for a setup, you know? Pretty much a wasted day of waiting. Well, not really wasted. It's what it is. No trade is a trade. Best trade is to be on the. We'll check on I hear you, Gloomy. Didn't really do a whole hell of a lot to build liquidations underneath us there though. Yeah, there's some 100x's scattered there. Almost done clearing this vector here. And get all this shit off the chart. Just go naked. That's the range that we're in. And this is that last pool of liquidity from that wick. Just to give an overview. Right, we've been running this range since just waiting to put in our bottom trend, drop line, air back up. But for now, let's see what we got. Liquidations. We already went through these liquidation levels. Next large liquidation levels at 92.4, 94.9, 93.8. These are our masses. We know where our small. So let's check. So this is our range, right? Between the light blue box we've been in, this our deviate. We step down 3. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good wee. The hope was to hold this range. Hold this resistance. So 4 touches on top. These vectors all the way down to here are what gave the gas to sort of break that support. Once that support broke, people Twitter kicked in, and then YouTube did its thing. So let's see large orders. we're still looking at that same block of large orders between here and 95.6-ish area. There's buys down here. This is the large area of leftover orders that we were talking about. And there's some down here, but this is really where majority of it. 40 Bitcoin, another 40 Bitcoin, 40, a bunch for 40. 29, 6, 40. Double dip with a liquidity sweep is possible. Let me see if I don't remember. Higher low here gives us our W on the bigger time frame. We had our W on the 15-minute, just got invalidated right now. Go ahead and get that off the screen at least. But we fractaled from that smaller 5-minute W now into a larger 30-minute. That's if we get a higher low. W, higher low, double bottom. If not, if we do go for that sweep that we're talking about, then we start looking at a inverse head and shoulders. We end up coming back up, rejecting off the 50 again, holding demand. So it's just what bottoming pattern are we looking for? Unless the floor completely just goes, but I don't think that happens without taking back some of these L's. Things don't just go in a straight line. Come back up, eat these vectors. One more day drop down to Wednesday into our midweek reversal Thursday. There's always 4 possibilities when you're catching falling knives, right? Let me get there's 4 possibilities when you're catching falling knives. Price comes down, V-shaped recovery. Price will come back up over where it dropped, hold, push away. So that's your V-shaped recovery. Then you have your price comes down, pops up, lower high, holds, pushes away. W pattern. Super slop. Your third possibility is price comes down, pops up, double bottoms, pushes away. Your 3, and then your 4th is price comes down, pops up, goes lower, pops back up, holds, pushes away. Your inverse head and shoulders. At the point that this fails, you're done catching that falling knife. You're back into, you're starting back over. At this point, you're back to this point. You're looking for either a V-shaped recovery here, a W, a double bottom. That's just the checklist you have to run through. Sometimes it takes days to run through the checklist. Sometimes it happens right away. So right now we're in the phase of V-shaped recovery is off the list, right? So we're still in W phase, higher low. And what I'm looking for personally is I need to see some market maker involvement here. I'm looking for stopping volume candles. I'm looking for clusters of different vectors. We tend to see them at the bottom. We've got two, right? Green vector, red vector. But just some sort of sign that market maker's stepping in to put his foot on the brakes. Or the gas, whatever it may be. Oh wait, where did my, oh, you know what? I think I backed up too far. The hell did my W? Hey, hold on, give me a second. Not about to sit here and bug out about it when I could just reach. Never happened. I'm glad y'all are here. You're the only, yeah. Let me keep my sanity. There was a W there, right? And like I said, we're still waiting for that bottom. Wherever that may be. You want to see the tape over here light up, but you want to start seeing some aggressive buyers come in. I haven't seen any at all. For aggressive, you need like more than 20 BTC to get a big orange block or a big yellow block that lets you know that aggressive buyers are starting to step in here. But yeah, they're definitely not there. It's not as bad as we've seen it sometimes, right? We've seen it with like sub 1 Bitcoin buys all the way down. So at least there's some volume, but minimum print size position. Meta, what's going on, bro? The word, buddy. Yeah, I'll take a look. Give me a second. I'm back, y'all. My bad. You were saying palladium. I mean platinum. Give me a second. Gotta check palladium too. For some reason, that's just been on my mind today. Hold on, patent. All right, larger time frames. You know the monthly downtrend on the month. How many times I've swung at this thing at the breakout of this? And then this was COVID. But if we go to the daily, let's go to the daily and then let's turn on our halvings so we can get a time idea here. Macro still looking 50-50-ish. We did come up to the 382 retracement, the drop. But we want to zoom. Yeah, I mean this thing when it when it goes, it should be crazy. But I mean, just looking at it's like right here. Right about here. I'll show you something funny. Hold on. You want to put in some, we'll add some cultural analysis here. right, let's look at, or let's just look at, hold on. Price scale. Hold on. Crazy the way gold pulled away, huh? You know what happened, right? So 2000s here, around 2000s, platinum started to pick up heavy for jewelry. Super high end shit, right? And then the bottom broke out of that. As the bottom broke out of the platinum jewelry biz, the rappers could afford platinum now. So that's when rappers stopped wearing gold and started wearing platinum, 2000, 2001. Right? Jay-Z, Diddy, everybody switched to platinum. Platinum sort of took off. 2008 with the crash, this was what I like to call the death of the limousine. You guys remember seeing a limousine after 2008? This is when it became not cool anymore to look like you were ridiculously stupid rich. Right? Everybody had lost everything. So the walking around dripped in kilos of platinum and all of that was a wrap for all of that shit. Gold sort of picked back up when it came to jewelry specifically. Not saying that that's responsible for the price action, but you can see it in the price action. Just fell out of favor. Like platinum right now is relegated to wedding rings and shit. Hell yeah, platinum was worth way. That's why it was such a flex during this time to have a platinum chain instead of a gold chain. It was a way bigger flex. You'd be shitting on people like, "Oh, you think this is white gold?" You know, like platinum did so good that even white gold sales went up. Because even if you couldn't afford platinum, you at least got the white gold chain for about a 10-year period there. Yeah. Platinum's just really hard to judge, man. It doesn't follow very many patterns. As you can tell, like just looking at liquidity, right? Looking at global liquidity, we've got pumps into the halving, dumps into the halving, run flats into the halving. But for the most part, it's just been long accumulation. But it does, you know, we know it plays on the micro. It plays on small time frames great, so. It's just hard when you back out and look at it because all you really got. When we see a crypto do this, you get worried, right? This is multiple bullish cycles with lower highs, inability to hit higher highs again. Platinum either needs an update in use case or it needs a sentiment shift to where it becomes popular again, really. You know, you don't want to come down underneath this range here. But the more it coils down into this, you know, the more it coils down into that, the more irresistible it's going to be to swing at. Yeah, right. Long ass setups, bro. Damn, look how many tabs I have open. Y'all have to do better. The crazy thing is, if I look at these tabs, I know exactly where everything's at. My AIs are right there. My swarm, my SEC. I know what each one of these trading views are for some reason. I don't know what this one. Man, what you gonna do, Bitcoin? Had us on the fence long enough. No, it got absorbed, Raul. They filled it. There's another one lower. We're stacked for demand zones between here and 90. Yeah, we still got a couple days of potential downtrend here. I just think the fastest bit of it is out of the way. And it'd be nice to have a bit of a recovery and then take a drop so you don't have to go as low. Alright, if I keep watching, this pot is never gonna boil. I'm gonna step away and get a couple of things done. Hopefully, take my eyes off of it and make it do the thing. I'll be back. I'm here. I'm just off mic. Jumping on the research PC for a second.